Hello.
Oh,
Oh, big stretch.
Welcome to the crew.
Maggie Boy, thank you for the follow. So, we're back with Mass Effect. We're doing the contest today. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, Ninja, thank you for the resub with Twitch Prime. And speaking of the whole sub thing, last night I moved some of the emotes around. Effectively just making more of them. Like, I had a few extra, It's weird, because I use... I'm on the first one. Oh, hello, Roxanne, my driver.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh. Zygacat, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I moved some of the emotes around. I had 2 extra slots. Essentially, I used to use a program that did a lot of stuff, but mostly I just added sound effects to channel point redeems. I don't use it anymore, just to simplify everything. And I found out you can use Twitch's built-in alert system to add sound effects to channel point redeems. I just don't use the visual aspect of it. It's like another alert box. And because of that, I got 2 extra animated emote slots. I guess that's a bonus for using it. So I moved 2 of the tier 1 sub emotes and just did Twitch's like auto animate thing. And then moved to and I moved 2 of the follower emotes to that, and then I put 2 in there that weren't active. So yeah. How's my insanity challenge going? Not bad. Let me see if this still works actually. Yeah, it does. I have died 3 times. I think I'm doing pretty decent. I believe I'm doing worse than I did last year at this point in the game, but not by much. We're in the middle of Feros right now. I have Feros left to do, the rest of Feros. I have Bringing Down the Sky, which I can think of a few places I might die in that. And then I also have the few side missions that unlock when you beat Feros. And then I have Vermeer, and then I have the end game. So yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Man, the 3 deaths I've had so far. 2 of them were preventable, I feel like, because I was just being stupid. I'm playing a different character than usual. I'm playing an Infiltrator. I like Infiltrator. But last year in the contest, I played a soldier. Not only do I miss having shotgun training for better shotgun, but I also miss just having like heavy armor for more defenses. I'm not used to having certain things. Like, for instance, I took Barrier as my backup ability, my bonus ability. The problem is I forget I have it most of the time because I'm not used to having it. And the 2 of my 3 deaths, I think, could have been prevented if I had just used Barrier. There was one where I was running to the door to get out. Like, I was in one of those, like, prefab shelter type buildings. It was on the moon mission. And the turrets were chasing me. And if I had gotten to the door, I could have gone outside and, like, regrouped. But I died. However, look what I have. I have Master Immunity. I have Master Shield Boost. And I have Master Barrier. I want to take a guess how many of these abilities I used to attempt to escape safely? None. Because I for some reason, I don't use abilities in 1. In 2 and 3, I use them all the time, even as a soldier. But for whatever reason, in 1, I just forget they exist. I think it's mainly because when I used to play these games, I played soldier in Mass Effect 1 all the time. And then I would switch to something different in 2 and 3. Because in 2 and 3, the classes are more diverse. You get like your special, cloak or biotic charge. In 1, not as special. In 1, they're kind of more like typical combat, tech casting, biotic casting, and then just a mix of the 2.
More chatter, Commander Shepard. I still can't get a fix on
No. I think this has killed me before. I'm pretty sure I hit this rock in the original Mass Effect going full speed, and it flipped me off the highway over there, and I died. Like, I'm already getting stuck. In new Mass Effect 1, the Mako isn't as bouncy. So it's possible that it might be impossible to do that again. That's what I'm trying to say.
She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
I have even though I've played through Legendary Edition a lot since it came out, I have definitely still played original more. Just because it was out for years. Yeah, I think it was on stream. It wasn't in the contest, though, luckily. Oh, I left an enemy. Yeah, whatever. They can live. They can tell their Geth friends what happened. I mean, maybe they'll be maybe they won't be a heretic in 2 and 3. Maybe they'll turn good.
We've got movement. Some kind of vehicle, not one of the Geth.
Alright, let me catch you later. You find it hard not to snipe in any game. In Mass Effect 1, sniping is ridiculously good. Because I've mentioned this before, in original Mass Effect 1, the sniper rifle was hard to use, even maxed out, because it sways a lot. It was balanced with its high damage, because you'd shoot, and then have to wait at least a few seconds to shoot again. In this version of Mass Effect, you could just keep shooting. And I don't think they toned down the damage much, if at all. So I feel like the sniper rifle wasn't really balanced for the new mechanics, and it's just really good now. Even if you don't have any training in sniper rifle, it's still really good. Again, because of the change they made where you can use other weapons without training somewhat effectively. If you ever played original Mass Effect, you know how bad that is. Try using the sniper rifle without training. It doesn't work. It just doesn't. You're an engineer, had 18 deaths so far, and only 1 was preventable. Again, I say 2 of them. One of them was so dumb on my part. I think I would have died regardless, because I was trying to run, which is the dumbest thing you can do in this game. In Mass Effect 1, because you'll just get surrounded and killed. I panicked. I knew it was stupid. I should have backed up, because I'm a sniper. I should have backed up. But instead I ran forward and tried to go around them, and I just got destroyed from every direction. That was a rookie mistake that I was like, why did I do that? It happens. But the other one, I 100% would have lived if I had just used one of my 3 defensive abilities. The first one was by a random sniper on a side mission. I got 1 shot. At this point in the game, I can survive a sniper shot now. But back then, I can't. You couldn't. They weren't ported in. It's still Mass Effect 1. You still have all of these. And the weapons have, like, accuracy increase and damage increase. It's just... It's a little different. It's a little closer to 2 and 3. Because you can use weapons you have no training in, they're a little more accurate and a little more usable than they used to be. In original Mass Effect 1, they effectively made it to where if you don't have training in a weapon, it's almost impossible. Except for shotgun. Because it's just it's just a big blast anyway. But sniper rifle was ridiculously impossible to use. Now, I've seen people use the sniper rifle on like an engineer class with no training in it the entire game. Because it's just good. Like, I like the pistol. In original Mass Effect 1. Pistol was good. But now that you can use the shotgun without any training, that's my preferred up-close weapon for this character, even though I have no training in shotgun. It kind of made the pistol kind of obsolete. Now, keep in mind, I do not have pistol maxed out. If I did, it would probably be better than the shotgun. Maybe. Aside from, like, 2 feet away. But since everyone had pistol training, technically the Sentinel does not have pistol training. But it also does. If you look at your class training, which is this thing right here, the Sentinel gets bonuses to pistol in that. They just don't have pistol training, which means they don't get as much, and they don't get marksman. I don't think they do. Oh, I never get out of the Mako. In original Mass Effect 1, the Mako ate up all your experience. If you killed something with the Mako in 1, you got less experience. So the trick was, to min-max your character, was to get like a big enemy down to like 1 HP, and then get out and shoot it, and then get back in. Luckily, they fixed that to where experience is now 100% in the Mako. So I will never get out of that thing. Especially on this challenge.
Relax, Jong.
Unless it's on fire.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Hello, Night Race. Yep, that's what I figured. I still find it funny that Caden is a well-trained Alliance Marine. He has been for years. But he officially, thanks to his class, has no weapon training. That is not realistic. Like, I mentioned before, a friend of mine and I, Julie, who's a mod here, we're just having like a fun little side project of trying to cram Mass Effect into a Fire Emblem game maker. And some stuff carries over pretty well and some stuff does not. And one of the things is, in Fire Emblem, you have actual caster classes, mages, that have terrible strength, but really good magic. And since Tech and Biotic have to equate to magic in that system, but it doesn't work. We're in a world where everyone has guns. Right? Like, everyone has at least some experience with guns. In Mass Effect, there really is no such thing as, like, a pure caster on your team. Liara doesn't get pistol training either, surprisingly. But she at least knows how to use it. So, like, the equivalent of a caster in this game, we're going to have to balance it. We're going to have, like, higher strength and, like, lower, quote-unquote, magic to kind of compensate. We don't want to make them too powerful, but...
You see? I'm just glad to see a...
Yeah, some things are hard to translate.
We know what that...
Those headquarters...
That's my...
I'm also skipping dialogue in this playthrough.
Instead,
It's like one of the only times you'll ever see me do this.
somewhere at the...
The company has to make...
If we had known that...
This playthrough is about the combat.
Remember, if you see my daughter...
So I'm going to focus on that. We're basically turning the game into just like Halo 1. Very little story. Let's just pew pew.
I was hoping you'd have a moment to...
What?
All you need to do, of course, is all the... Freelance. I'm a free... Just keep in mind what I said.
No one else to talk to here. Is there an item somewhere? Yeah, there is. No, that's the refugee, not an item. They were laying down, so I couldn't tell. Nah, we're good. Well, a remnant. Let's see. Biotic equals magic. Tech equals skill development, having access to more skills. Combat equals tank high. The one thing we're getting ready to dabble in is transitioning the abilities of Mass Effect 1 into the abilities of Fire Emblem, meaning magic. Because we're using the system that built like Sacred Stones on the Game Boy Advance, so we're limited in what we can do. They added like 3 houses, for instance, has several mechanics we would like to have access to, but they don't exist in that system. So you can use Python, I believe, to customize your game, like your system. But at the same time, it's still limited within its own system. Like, I had some ideas. Like, I personally wanted to basically have the combat system be like XCOM, but 2-dimensional. The problem is you can't do that in Fire Emblem. There's no flanking in Fire Emblem. There's no cover system in Fire Emblem. We did think of some ways around that, but there's no flanking extra damage. There's no extra crit damage from flanking. There's... I wanted to do a damage range to simulate missing shots. The benefit of using a pistol over an assault rifle is it's more accurate. The downside is you shoot it less. The point of an assault rifle is to shoot, and you're going to hit some of your bullets. So that's why in XCOM, the assault rifle has a damage range to it, to simulate how many bullets hit. You can't do that in this. Fire Emblem is on a, I think, never had a damage range system. So apparently it would be very, very difficult to do that. If just not possible in that system. Now in something like Unity or Godot or something, then yeah, that's definitely possible, because you just do whatever you want. But it's also harder. The only thing we could really do in terms of cover was Fire Emblem does have environmental tiles that can do stuff that give you like defense. Like when you're in a forest tile, you have extra evasion. We can kind of use that to simulate cover. Where essentially on the map we can put cover, and then I'm kind of dying right now. And then in the spots before the cover, we can have the tiles simply give them like evasion buffs. Like, that's kind of like the way we have to work around stuff. But yeah, some things apparently are just not possible. But we're working on it. There might be ways around it. And you said, how would you make Rex? It depends. Okay. It depends. Never. I don't want to like talk about all this while you're gone, because you're the one who asked the question. Oh, wait.
The Geth have moved in rather quickly. Resistance will be extremely heavy once we are inside.
But yeah, abilities are tough. See, another limitation of that system. You can't have shields or biotic barriers. And almost every enemy in Mass Effect 1 has shields. Because it's mostly Geth. And there's no way to simulate a second type of health bar. In Three Houses, you can kind of do it because of the monster fights that have multiple health bars. But in this, you can't. There's no way to do like separate health bars that are different and things are better or worse against it. It just doesn't work. So we're going to have to just make some compromises. Ooh. And again, this is the fun little side project. Who knows? It could be. We might not even finish it. Just a fun little late night thing. There we go. Let's not die to the Geth armature. We'll let Tally kill it. Tally? Tally? I guess I'll kill it. Man, your teammates just do not do good weapon damage in this game. You see how close that thing was to death when Tally just shot it for 20 seconds? Man, I think they really improved how good your teammates, how much damage your teammates can do with weapons as the series progressed. Like in 2, your teammates actually do decent damage. Alright, we got all that.
A one-way trip down, Commander Shepard.
I mean, come on. I think I could climb this. Although we are playing a game where the main character can only run for 5 seconds, so. Maybe it is the future, but maybe, like, N7 armor is just so, it doesn't look heavy. I can't imagine them making armor way too much in the future. It has to be lightweight and durable and flexible. But maybe we can't do that. Maybe we're just a tank. Like, Master Chief might be powerful, but there's probably a reason why he can't climb over everything. His armor is very heavy. He is a walking tank.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Varen.
Saying I look like a Varen.
I'm here for the... What?
Look, you could follow those. I know it's very... Exogeny... Good luck with that field.
I do have bullets in this gun that are only good against synthetics. And we are fighting Varen. But it shouldn't be that bad. Well... well... See, even, like, the abilities in Mass Effect 1 are also different than in Mass Effect 2 and 3. I don't know what I'm going to do about that as well. Like, Overload is a weird one. It damages enemy shields in a certain radius, but it also adds a debuff to defense, I believe. Tally, no! We good? Yeah, we're good.
All targets eliminated.
You know, you mentioned the DLC of Three Houses. Those are hard fights. Like the actual DLC campaign in Three Houses, where it chooses like what party members that you use, and it like caps you start at like level 20, so you can't be over leveled for it. Those are some hard fights. And that's like real Fire Emblem. I've played some old Fire Emblem games, and even on normal difficulty, they're kind of rough. I'm not that great at tactics games. I like playing them sometimes, depending on what they are, like XCOM, but I'm not very good at them.
I am unable. If there is nothing else.
Oh, I get hit by the thing. Oh, hi, Mr. Krogan. We're going to do this to you. And then I'm going to shoot you in the spine 20 times. Yeah, I'll play like normal difficulty with strategy games.
Welcome back, research. Is there...
That's not my idea of like a fun like challenge, because I'll just die over and over again.
We must find...
We need to find that.
It's like Dragon Age. There was talk about doing a Dragon Age Nightmare challenge like this. I'm not doing that. I would never do that. I would not be able to beat Origins on Nightmare. I can't. I'm not good enough at the game. There was actually a fight on stream where I had to lower the difficulty to easy to be able to get past a certain fight. Like, I can't do that game on the hardest difficulty. That'd be like me playing a sports game or a racing game on the hardest difficulty. It's just not my thing. I don't have enough experience with it. I would just not know what I'm doing. Like, KOTOR is a very similar system to Dragon Age Origins. It's just a simpler system, an older system. KOTOR it's hard to explain. Dragon Age Origins is very similar to like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, especially on PC, because you can even like make the camera look like that. You can like zoom up and make it look top down, and I suck at it. There's something about those games. I did not grow up on those games on PC, so I just don't know how to play them very well. KOTOR is that borderline where it's a simpler system, so I can kind of play it on a harder difficulty okay. Hi, Jay. Hello, Twister. Okay, have fun at the gym. Dragon Age 2 is rough on Nightmare, but it's not... I don't think it's impossible for me. But Inquisition... definitely better. But it's Inquisition. I mentioned before, this is kind of like this is why you have like different, like a spectrum of this. I've mentioned before, I like Dark Souls 1 in a way better than Elden Ring, because Dark Souls 1 has so much like weird mechanics to it. I can kind of get used to it. Elden Ring is so smooth of a game, it punishes me more because I suck at action games. I don't really play action games that much anymore. So, yeah, I die more. In Dark Souls, everyone dies, because half the time it's because of the game itself, which is good for me, because we're on an even playing field then. So, with Dragon Age Inquisition, I'm a little better at that game on harder difficulties because it's a more action-based game. But it doesn't, like, get to the point of, like, only action. It's, like, turn-based RPG action. It's a good balance. And the builds are fun, too. There are some fun action abilities in Dragon Age Inquisition that did not exist in the first two. Like, combat's actually fun. In Dragon Age Origins, I don't like fighting. You know, it's like, oh, cool story stuff. Yeah, oh, we gotta fight now. I don't like it. In 2, it's okay. In Inquisition, I actually like combat.
Area secured.
Well, yeah, also, when, I don't know about the DLC characters, but when you recruit people in 3 houses, it differs based on your house that you picked. Certain characters are not recruitable at all, and some characters that are, you can't get until later. Like, for instance, when I did my Violet Turtles playthrough, which I made my own house, which Bernie was the head of it, one of the characters I wanted to have in the house was Hilda. And I chose the route that had the least amount of personalized dialogue to the leaders of the houses, which was the church route. That way I could kind of like simulate it's my own house, kind of. Unfortunately, on the church route, you don't get Hilda until like chapter 12. That was the only downside to my setup. It took a while to get to her. And since I was making everyone like these weird classes, I made Hilda a mage. And because I didn't get her until chapter 12, her stats were just not good for it. The game like auto-leveled her up with strength ups. So I had to give her a ton of magic up items to make her viable.
Kill them
all. What should we do here? Warp. Overload. Sabotage. This part is scary. I have died here before. Not in the contest. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Oh, that happened last time. The little cots that are in this area. I use Singularity, and they go up and then fall down on them and like kill them, or at least damage them. I forgot about that. Well, if you want to know how to beat this part, Singularity, great. That was on the wall. That's fine. Also, as you can see, they are stuck. Normally, they would rush me, but they can't because they're stuck. Now, this is going to interrupt that probably. Let's do lift instead. I missed. Oh, they're becoming intelligent. God, finally, I killed one of them. Aw.
I think we're done here.
Now, can I get past? This is the problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, one of the rules of the contest is you have to do every side quest.
I smell
This better not kill me. No, 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 no. I don't want to go in there and have it bonk me in the head and kill me. Come on. There we go. We're good. We're good. Do you know how unhappy I would have been if I tried to get through that too early and one of those things just bonked me in the head and killed me? Remember, I still think I have one of the dumbest deaths in the entire contest last year, where I died to that steam room in 2. This would have been the dumbest death. Not even close. Getting killed by a floating object. Also, I didn't realize that Veilguard comes out in like a month. Since I have avoided pretty much all trailers for it, I did not know what its release date was. Am I going backwards? Like, I'm going backwards. I do that. No matter how many times I play a game, it happens. I'm still not sure if I'm going to get it day one. I don't know. I really did want to play through the series again, but I just didn't have time. I thought about just playing through Inquisition, because it's probably what they're going to pull a lot of stuff from. Because it's the most recent game. But a game takes so long to beat. I mean, it's an enjoyable experience. It's just very time consuming. Now, I could probably beat it in a month. If I do nothing but play that when I'm not streaming. Let's do electronics for more shields. Yeah, I'm not even sure what I want my canon Inquisitor to be. Ow, I stepped in fire. Woo! Woo! Okay. Alright, where are you? Whoa! Oh. It's kind of funny. Alright. Cool. I have played through Inquisition like 4 times. I don't even remember 2 of them. I remember my very first playthrough as a female elf mage. I did that on purpose. When I played the first 2 games, I never played mage really. And I always played male character, because me. And when Inquisition came out, I was like, you know what? I want to try something new. I want to go complete opposite of what my normal character is, which would have been male sword and board warrior. That's what I was going to do. But I went completely different and did female elf mage, and I really liked it. The mage added a lot to the story. Being an elf added to the story.
Same as before, we don't have the ordnance to blow this claw. Let's keep
On stream, I played through as a human. Was I a human? No. Yes. I was either a human elf. A human elf. I was either a female elf or a female human. Archer. Rogue. Who romanced Cullen. I don't remember if I was an elf or a human. No, get away from me. I know he's hacked, but I don't trust him. I've seen times in this game where hacked enemies still shoot at you. So I'm not gonna trust that.
This is interesting, Commander Shepard. A containment lab of some kind.
little busy, Tally.
We lacked the other claws. Dislodge even one claw and that
Okay.
ship will fall.
The default Veilguard is female elf mage. Well. Well, if I make that my default Inquisitor, well. Oops. I wonder what the default Inquisitor is. Have they ever mentioned that at all? It doesn't really matter. In any game where you have a choice of race, it's whoever you are. Like, there is no probably true default. But I wonder if they were to pick one. If they had to pick. I wonder what the default Warden is. Hawk is always a human. But I wonder if it's like male Hawk, female Hawk, what class. I just feel like Mage adds so much to Dragon Age 2. It's hard not to play as one. No. How many times have I done this? You'd think that I would know how to do this by now. It's boop, boop, boop. No. Yeah, there it is. They should make the canon default Inquisitor a Canary. Just for fun.
Very good. The field barring the exit will be down. Now we can go deal with the Storian creature. I hope that ship...
We're in lock.
Not to spoil anything from a series that I'm not playing currently. Because it actually technically isn't even a spoiler, because it hasn't been confirmed. I'm going to put this as vague as possible. The Canary, there's kind of theories behind them. And I don't think anything's been confirmed yet. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to in Veilguard. Is the possibility of confirming what their backstory is. And I think playing a Canary in Veilguard might be interesting. Especially if it dives into where the Canary came from. I think that might be kind of a fun little thing. I like when the game adds parts to it that are more important, depending on what you're playing. Again, like playing a mage in any Dragon Age game adds some extra stuff. If you know the world of Dragon Age. I think unfortunately the race choice doesn't always have interesting stuff. Like, I played through Origins as a dwarf. It really didn't matter that much. But as an elf, I had extra dialogue with the elves and humans. It felt like, it's like the humans don't like you, and the elves, it's like, hey, I'm an elf. If you're a city elf, the Dalish kind of look down on you. I played as a dwarf, and it was just kind of like, okay, I might as well play human, I guess. So I like it when it's like, it actually changes things. And I would love if in Veilguard, it dives into where the Canary truly came from. And then if you're playing as one, obviously that's more personal.
There you are. We should get out.
Now, for anyone who also isn't watching Veilguard trailers, like me, I do know one thing about it. It was spoiled for me a little bit. But I do know... I'll just say that playing as a dwarf in Veilguard might also be interesting. Based on a short little scene that that was described to me from one of the trailers. And that's good. I like that. I like it making you feel like more connected to the story. Now, I understand being a human doesn't do that because humans are boring. I get it. Look, if you choose to play human, I think you just have to accept that. Like, you're a human, you're boring. Like, I don't, when I choose to play human in a game that has humans and other races, I get it. I'm a boring human. Getting a little beat up here. That's okay. All right. The trailers are super spoilery. Yeah, that's why I'm not watching them. If I don't want to watch them. Sometimes trailers are done in a very good, like, limited spoiler way. That's fine. But when a trailer shows off something that definitely should have been saved as like some kind of twist, like, why would you show that? That's editing. I mean, that's a choice that someone made.
Is there anyone picking this up?
Maybe don't show that.
What was that all about?
This is Juliana Bainham of Feros Colony. Please help us.
That's my mom. Stop! Stop the rover!
A good example of a trailer just giving away way too much. Terminator 2. If you watch Terminator 2 and you haven't seen the trailer for it and you did not know anything about the movie going in, spoilers for a movie that's like 25 years old. The beginning of the movie makes it seem like Arnold Schwarzenegger's character is still evil. He's still bad. And it makes it seem like the other machine, who takes the appearance of a cop, what is the actor's name? Oh, I'm so bad with names. I don't remember. Patrick something? But because of like the tone of the movie, you kind of like maybe at first think, oh, maybe he's good. And then because the Schwarzenegger character was bad in the first one. He's the Terminator. When you see him in the second one, you're like, oh, he's back. Yeah, he's going to mess some people up and be all bad and stuff. But then there's the scene where they both like run into each other when they meet up with, wow, I'm so bad with names right now. Main character from the first movie. I'm so bad with names. Why can't I think of names right now? Anyway, Sarah Connor. Got it. When they meet up with her at the same time in that like a sane asylum hospital, you're like, uh-oh, they're gonna fight, and then that's where the iconic line is like, "Come with me if you want to live." There's that twist that he is now the good guy. Apparently, in one of the trailer cuts that came out early on, showed that scene. So it completely ruined the twist that would have been like, oh, he's good now. So going into the movie, you knew he was good. So like the whole reason, like the whole like directed way of the first part of the movie where like you honestly couldn't really tell who's the good one, who's the bad one. And you would just assume he's the bad one because he was bad in the first one. It's completely ruined by that trailer. Let's do damping just to have an extra ability. First aid to unlock electronics and damping, I guess. I'm kind of curious now. After stream, I kind of want to look up like worst trailers ever. You know, like which trailers just like ruined big
You can't do this.
like plot twists in movies or games or.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you! Shit. I know what you did.
Will I have to kill you? No, I won't.
Opportunities? What the...
You can't
If you
just
kill only...
Just make sure there's no evidence.
Any luck finding my work?
I managed to find the deal.
That's very... Thanks again, Commander.
I'm glad you've decided to help us.
Sounds good.
We'll stay out of...
Now, before I forget to, let's change over the grenade thing to thorium gas, anti-thorium gas. It is possible that in the past, while playing a Paragon character, I may have forgotten to switch over the grenade thing to anti-thorium gas. It's possible.
Away until you clear a path. Good luck.
Also, I remember in the original Mass Effect, I did so many new game pluses just to have fun with the game that all your items carry over. So one of my shepherds had like 6 anti-thorium gas grenades, because those also stay in your inventory. I kept them on purpose. I was like, this is kind of like a way to like keep track of how many times I've played through. It's like, here, have this. Like, oh, don't worry, I have plenty of them. Oh, and going back to Dragon Age Inquisition for a second, I've been watching Pam play through Dragon Age Inquisition in time for Veilguard. She might make it. It's gonna be close. That game is so long. And streaming it makes it even longer. Because, you know, you stop and talk about stuff, and it's just, it takes so long. If I could, you know what, I'm gonna say this. I could definitely play through Inquisition in time before Veilguard comes out, off stream. But if I were to play it on stream, I don't think I'd be able to get through it in a month. As you've seen from this playthrough already, I like to stop and chit-chat a little bit, so. But I do know that some people who love Inquisition do not like the crafting. And some people do. I like the crafting, because I like crafting in most games, even if it's super simple. Like a KOTOR 2, love the crafting. Super simple, all you do is make mods, but it's just fun because I usually make a character that has high intelligence and low combat stats. I once made a character that had like 18 intelligence to start, but had like 10 strength and dex. I made up for it because I could make a bunch of cool mods. My playthrough on stream of Skyrim was the same thing. My character sucked at combat, but I installed a mod that like beefed up the crafting system, and I was able to craft really powerful stuff to make up for my lack of strength. Kind of like basically, my character was basically fantasy Tony Stark. And it worked, and I like that kind of build. Inquisition, you can do that. And well, actually, you can do both. There are no perks you take for crafting, so you can be an overpowered person in combat and in crafting, which kind of breaks the game a little bit. But I don't have any better sniper rifles, which is a shame. But I do have better stuff. We're gonna be fighting Thorian creepers from now on, so let's switch to anti-personnel rounds. Do I have any? I believe they're capped at 7, so. I need to do some item management once we get back to the ship. The shotgun, I'm going to leave on explosive rounds, because that'll knock them away from me. Do I have any better? Ooh, all those are heavy. Oh, that wasn't fun. Now, damage protection is probably the best thing I can do, I would think. They're going to get in my face and, like, throw up on me. So, just a straight-up damage protection is probably better than some of the stuff. Like, shields don't matter. I'm pretty sure that stuff goes through your shields. This might actually matter. The health regeneration, I can sit and kind of, like, let my health come back. And the 50% toxin resistance. I'm going to take one of these. Even for just the health regeneration. Because I haven't put any points into first aid, so my healing kind of sucks. So, as far as the shotgun goes, scram rail for damage. Do we have anything better for that? Yeah, we got a better version of it. Sure. Liara, how about you have this nice pistol? Normally, I'd say cryo rounds are fine. In Mass Effect 2, they would be good for this. In 1, they just lower accuracy. I don't think you have to be accurate to projectile vomit on somebody in front of you. So we're going to go with high explosive rounds, again, to potentially knock people back. I don't know how well it works with AI teammates, but I'm still going to try it. Do that. Damage protection, and do you have a toxin thing too for you? It's a 7, but sure. And tally. I would use shotguns for tally, but I like to only use one weapon per character so I can put the remaining points in other abilities. But, hindsight, I also should not have tally in the party. She can hack Geth. That's not going to help me here. If I was smart, I would have switched her right ahead of time. But I'm not. So I am going to equip her with a shotgun. Even though she doesn't have any points in shotgun, the enemies are going to be so up close that I think this is going to be important. We'll do this as well. Damage is kind of all that matters for this. Also, you may have noticed, I got some new heat sinks. Ooh. Those are going right on the sniper, by the way. Yes, I lose that on damage, but because I have 2 8s on my weapon, it adds so many more shots. Like, this is worth it. Like, look at how many times I can shoot now. It's pretty good.
No amount of infection could have altered a human to that extent. I wonder what is going on here.
Wipe them out. All of them. No, don't do that.
No hitting.
As you ordered, man.
You gotta be a psychopath for that option. I understand that, like, it's important to get to the objective, and it's more important than, like, 16 colonist lives, because if we fail, everyone's dead. But you gotta at least try, right? Like, we have military-grade weapons and armor. They have clothing and pistols. You can at least try. You gotta be a psycho to be just like, no. Kill them all. You ever play that game at like a carnival or an arcade where things move at you at different speeds and you have to like shoot them to knock them back? That's kind of what this is. Except you have a very powerful a very high-powered sniper rifle. So it's kind of cheating. They're still not dead. They're so far back now. Also, I am aware that the anti-thorium gas grenades can instant kill these guys. That is something I tend to forget when the boss fight comes. If I have any grenades left over for the boss fight, I need to save them for when they group up. Alright, let's stay out of range of the guys up there. Oh, hello. You're going around, aren't you? Oh, well, you were going to, though. Oh, they're just stuck on the Mako. Interesting. You know what I could have done this whole time, right? What I could have done this whole time? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, look, I'm done. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay. Do not shoot them. Well, it doesn't matter. Ow, 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 ow. Shepard, you gonna do something? Shepard.
Get down.
There you go.
Coming!
I was hitting the wrong button, by the way. I was hitting the old throw grenade button. I think it was the old throw grenade button. Hi, Mimikyu. Do 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 do. Huh. Oh, goodbye. That's actually not a good thing to do. I don't want to push them into the humans, although the grenade would just kill them. I'm afraid my teammates are just going to accidentally kill the colonists, even though you told them not to. Look, remember that mission where, like, the people are drugged? And you have to not kill the people? Your teammates will just murder them. Hi.
Incoming!
See? It killed the one Thorian creeper back there. What, Lawrence? Everyone knows my position on Lawrence. Could you die? All right. These things have a lot of health. I'm running level 7 shredder rounds, which is the best thing you can get against organics in this game. And it's kind of ridiculous how powerful these guys. Also, are you using it? Yeah, you're still using it. Why are you using a sniper? What the people? Like, I know you don't do good pistol, like good weapon damage in this game, but still. Ugh.
Now it's fun.
No, don't you shoot at them. I can kill a few colonists and still save the colony. It's not that big of a deal. Huh. Huh. Okay.
Get down!
He should just be dead. I don't care how much these are like gas grenades. That thing went off like 2 feet from his face. He's still dead.
It is clear that they are protecting the Borealis. We have got to move one of those cargo blocks.
All right. Be careful.
Eat this!
Oh, got them all. Bum 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 bum. All right, this is the most dangerous part. Come on. Let's lure who we can back here. Also, I probably should have switched Tally off a shotgun. Who knows if one of those pellets might hit a human and kill them. I forget how much health they have. That, who knows, that might be enough to kill somebody. Come on. Can't hit him really easily. All right, only a few left. It's mostly just humans. And this is why sniper rifle is dumb. They can't touch me. Okay. I think it's just, is it just humans left? It might just be humans left. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. And there's a colonist over there. Okay.
There are the controls for the crane, Commander. Can you make sense of them?
That took out all of them? That was like a scripted thing. That should not have taken out all of them. Did they make it easier to hit the colonists with those things in this version of the game? Huh. That should not have taken out all of them. Also, where did their bodies go? Aw. I have 3 grenades left for the boss fight. It's not bad. Well, I remember, like, in the original, if you didn't get any of the grenade capacity increases, it was kind of difficult to take out all the colonists without killing them.
These people trusted me.
And I don't think I have any, so... Hi, Shadow.
Stop you, but I won't. I won't.
I don't think I actually said who voiced Fidan last time. It's Quark from Deep Space Nine. I can't hear it. Like that's a compliment. If I say that, like, I can't hear someone's voice like that, that means that they're doing a good job. They don't sound like Quark. What was his name? Armin Shimmerman, I think. I'm bad with names. Again, I'm trying to be better at it, but oh, I love this music. Do do do. It's very sci-fi. Yeah, at some point, Shepard could have used one of those grenades on him, and he would have lived. But it's just a scripted movie moment. Well, we're at the end of Feros. Can I beat Feros without dying? That would be an improvement from last time, I believe. We're definitely going to be using the shotgun here, even though I have no training in it whatsoever. We're up close. I'll switch to the sniper when I can, but this just makes more sense. Which means I think I'm going to do this. And just go all in with the shotgun on this part. Ooh, that's still... I don't think the heat absorption's working too well. I can do 4 shots when overheating. How many can I do without them? Oh, this is the Are You Afraid of the Dark music, by the way. That creepy woodwind sound that's Are You Afraid of the Dark to me. Let's take a look here. Three. However, with the sniper rifle, I'm testing my weapons right outside the door to the Thorian. Oh, that was not me. That was, yeah. Hi, Julie. $19. That's a big difference. So yeah, we'll go with this. I'm not going to take away 5 shots on the sniper rifle. 7 shots. I can do math. For just 1 extra shot on the shotgun. Here we go.
All right, we just... Keela. What?
So Julie, how will we do this boss fight in Fire Emblem? Just big plant. Now I can see it. The idea of this mission is to destroy the nodes to make them fall and die. So I can see like putting it like immobile boss nodes on a map.
Your every step is a transgression. I speak for the...
And they're protected by Thorian creepers.
Your blood will feed...
Okay, you're what scares me. The Thorian creepers don't really scare me that much. You do. Yeah, that's the downside to this. Unlike the sniper rifle, I have no way of purging the heat on this thing. That's why I have to be careful with it. Get in the fire? Now, I'm not doing a lot of damage. I'm really not. But it does knock them down, which is great.
Over here, Commander.
See, that's the best part about this. That's why I'm using it. You can also just shoot the ground, I think. Yeah, you can shoot the ground and it does the same effect. It's a stagger gun. As long as we take this nice and slow and knock all the Thorians down, we shouldn't have a problem. Until the Asari shows up. That's the main problem. It's fine. They're all on the ground. Who needs biotics to juggle people? I have explosive rounds. One down.
That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more.
Oh, good.
Severely hurt.
I guess I'll have to switch it back now. But yeah, I added some, I moved some emotes from the tier 1 slot to the animated. Because I can just use Twitch's animation thing to add animations. Because I had a few, I had like 3 animated slots open. So I moved some follower stuff. I moved some other stuff around. It's kind of dumb you can't hurt the mother like this. Remember, this one's here. Because I'm going to get attacked from behind, so... Two most dangerous things in this fight. The Asari putting you down on the ground with biotics, and the Thorian creepers killing you, or getting hit from behind from one you didn't see coming. I don't like this. I think a grenade might actually be able to kill them, now that I think about it. I'm doing like no damage. I'm just bouncing them around.
You must die.
Now it gets fun.
All right, there's nothing behind me. That's good. I'm watching that radar. Ah, what the? Okay, that was them shooting my shield. That's what happened there. See, I'm not a huge shotgun user in most games. I like the shotgun in Mass Effect 1. It's fun. Even without, this... like, the explosive rounds. It just kind of feels good. Ooh, that was kind of cool looking. The explosive round shotguns combined with the gravity effect. That's pretty cool. Liara, no. Like 2 different physics working in the same game. Oh yeah, if you push them off the edge here, they insta-die. I've like invented some kind of new game in this game. Just instead of actually killing them with like bullets, you just push them that way. It's like in Halo 2 when you have all the skulls on. You can't kill elites in conventional ways. The best thing to do is distract them and then melee them in the back and kill them. Because their shields just will not go down. Yeah, I know, I'm getting full. Here, let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, about that. I'm not the fan club president of that. You know, I didn't need a strawberry until I was like in my 20s. It's just one of those weird things. I think it's mainly because, well, I shouldn't say that. I think what happened was I had a strawberry when I was a kid, but it was not ripe. It was probably at a school, right? Like elementary school strawberry. It was probably very not ripe. It probably tasted very bitter and sour. And I was like, oh, I'm not eating these ever again. And then I had one as an adult from a grocery store that was actually ripe. And I'm like, oh, this is what it's supposed to taste like. That's good. I can understand being like scarred for life for certain things. Like, you ever get a bag of grapes that are mostly fine, but then you're just kind of like mindlessly eating them out of like a bowl. You're just snacking on them. And then you get to one that's just like, oh, it's just like extremely bitter and just, ugh. All right, I believe a star. Yep, there she is. I believe this is where I died last time. She came around the corner and just blasted me with biotics until I was dead. Whoa. Whoa, where are you going? Please tell me that the new Mass Effect game brings back the ragdoll of Mass Effect 1. I miss it. It's so much fun. Come on, this is fun. Look at this. This is fun. And then I just sweep them up.
That's the last of them.
All right. Or just stuff like spinach. I tried spinach leaf as a kid and I hated it. Now, it's fine. I can eat spinach leaf by itself and I'm fine. I don't like a lot of vegetables. I'm guessing the spinach leaf I had as a kid was not, good. It doesn't kill them when they're like that, okay. Good to know. Wow! I didn't realize it did that much damage to it. What the? Now that's an interesting fact I didn't know. Let me kill this guy real quick and then I'll elaborate. When you kill these nodes, all of the Thorian creepers kind of hibernating die. There might be a few left that are already up. Normally, these nodes, have a ton of health. Like, even on normal, if you're able to kill it before all the Thorians, and the more you shoot it, the more Thorians become active. But once you kill it, most of them die. I never bothered to try to shoot it directly with the shotgun, this shotgun, when they were still alive, because like, it's not going to do anything. It killed it in like 2 hits. Are explosive rounds just really, really powerful against like this big target? Huh. That's something I did not know. Oh, hello again. Look at me just fall over. It's like a Saints Row weapon. You just shoot at the ground and everyone falls down. I'm gonna try an experiment here. I'm gonna take out like my pistol and just shoot that node, and you'll see how little damage it does. At least how I think it's gonna do. Here, let's kill this guy first. Wow, that did a lot. Maybe this thing is better than I thought it was. Yeah, see, that's not doing a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Oh, guys, move, please. If you kill me, I'm never bringing you on another mission again. Well, that's weird. The other one took way... I know the more Thorian creepers there are, the more, like, defense this thing has. The more you kill, the faster you can kill the node. But there were still a good bit of these guys left on the last one. Why did it do so much damage so quickly? Don't worry, Tally's just relaxing. Interesting. I'd like to get closer to see if that makes a difference, but no, let's go. Yeah. I mean, it's still doing decent damage. Now, from a distance, it's awful. That's because I have no training in shotgun, probably. Oh, no. Nope. That's hurting me. Step away from it. Ah. Hello. Oh, hello.
Remember to stay hydrated.
If you've played Halo, especially Halo 1, I feel like, if you've ever done the mistake of throwing a grenade or using a rocket and you explode a group of enemies, a flood, but it propels one of the exploding ones like right behind you, it will explode. Like it's when I propelled that Thorian creeper behind me, I was like, I'm going to kill this. I'm not going to lose track of it because it will kill me. One of the bad things about ragdoll physics with combat is if an enemy like bounces behind you and you ignore it, you think it's dead, and it gets back up, that's bad, obviously. Potato. And drink. Also, what didn't work on mobile? Wow, are you saying that the mobile app doesn't do something that it's supposed to do? Wow.
It is hurting, Commander Shepard. We're on the right track.
All right, let's be careful. We see a bunch of stuff on the map. They're not behind us, though. They're below us, I guess. Not only is the mobile app kind of dumb in terms of, like, things cost more and everything, it just doesn't work that well. I know my phone sucks. I have a cheap phone. But I remember, like, having my old good phone. It still just didn't work. Okay. Yeah, see, you gotta go. Okay. Oh, did they fall? I might, well, no, they're still up there, I think. For a second, I thought I saw someone, like, get lifted that way and fall. That was worth the overheat. Don't step in the goo. See, I'm not doing a lot of damage, but at the very least, I'm keeping them at bay.
Shepard!
Shepard! Rex, you're not on the team. Like the idea of Rex calling from the ship. You better have good posture, Shepard. Eat your vegetables, Shepard. Yeah, the little infectant forms in Flood aren't dangerous unless your shield is down. And then, like, one of them can just kill you. Well, Tally's always dead because I can't find Corian armor. I would like to find Corian armor to make her have better defenses, but apparently it just doesn't exist in this playthrough. I have yet to find a single Corian armor. Yep. You know, just because I can, when I do Bringing Down the Sky, I might choose Corian armor as my reward for saving Terra Nova. There's a reason why they put that in the DLC. Because you just don't find Corian armor. Although it does make sense that it's rare. It's a Corian suit. Think about Mass Effect 2 and 3. No one changes their armor. And a Corian suit is special. It's made specifically for them. It makes perfect sense you can't find Corian armor. Even if you did, it wouldn't fit them. How are they going to change? Do we have a clean room on the Normandy that she can change in? And is this random Corian armor we found out of nowhere gonna fit her perfectly like hers does? It doesn't make sense. That's one of those video game things. Like, you're playing an RPG, and there's two characters in it can equip this armor, and one of them is like a foot taller than the other. Of course the armor can fit them both. Of course when I mass buy armor at a store, all 5 of the pieces fit all 5 of my teammates that are different sizes. You just kind of have to go with it. You never find Turian? I found several Turian armors. Krogan puffs. Oh, what the? Subby has bestowed you the September 2004 badge as thanks for supporting a streamer. Wow, okay. Alright, cool. Please die. Well, this is our life now. We did it.
I'm free. Benezia sought to turn... Saren knows. The Thorian... Try to relax.
Also, I'd like to point something out here. This is kind of before they knew what indoctrination was, I guess.
Let go of your physical shell.
So,
Reach out to grasp
Hyala
behind us.
going through the process of whatever the Thorian did to her cured her indoctrination
Must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must
from the
mark
Reaper.
another's spirit. We are all connected.
Interesting.
Every living being
That means that there actually is a cure for indoctrination.
existence.
Now, she probably wasn't indoctrinated too bad.
To the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
And the Thorian kind of turned her into a thing, so maybe that somehow canceled it. So the Thorian also has, like, the whole mind control thing going on. Too bad we couldn't harness that. Kept the Thorian alive, learned how to, like, neutralize indoctrination. I have never saved scum this game for gear. I hardly... You know, this game throws so much gear at you, I never buy anything. Except when I'm playing on this difficulty. Because it's good. It's kind of neat stuff. I haven't seen any Corian armor, though, so far.
I have given you the cipher.
What was that? Commander Shepard,
I saw something.
Camera?
It still didn't make any sense.
That's not Shepard.
You have been given a...
We should get you back to...
I'm sorry if you have the... It's mine was all... It's mine was... I'm grateful. Once I followed... If you allow it...
I can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need. It's because of you.
Oh, Julie?
I can't thank you enough.
That character, Hyala, another idea for a permanent crew member to be added to the team in the Fire Emblem thing after you beat Feros and don't kill her. Since it's possible for her to be dead in 2, if she permadies in a Fire Emblem game, doesn't matter. Death check, 3. I am still at 3. Can I talk with Zhang?
All traces of the Thorian will be erased in short order. Feros will have a second chance thanks to you. I think this plan of yours just might work.
Well, Feros is now complete. All we have left... Let's see. Yep, we have... Why did that pop up after I did that? Now that's interesting. After doing that, it's the things I found. It's the things I found in the Exogeny facility. That's what it is. Yeah, we got those two to do. Well, good job, team. We finished Feros with 0 deaths. And now it is time to leave. But yeah, the idea that the Thorian, whatever it puts someone through in that pod, somehow... I mean, it's possible it's just the spores. Maybe anybody who has Thorian spores in them is immune to indoctrination. And when the Thorian died, we learned that in Mass Effect 3, and 2 a little bit, that the people of Zoo's Hope that were connected by the spores form kind of like a small collective.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
With the Thorian gone, they have control over it.
You look pale.
The cipher shook me.
I might...
But again, it's too bad that the Thorian died.
Embrace eternity. You are...
Come on.
The beacon on Eden Prime.
You sure you
must-
didn't come across any...
I think it is obvious. I am sorry. That will...
I've sent off the Feros report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Sure.
Patch 'em through.
Commander.
We might have been able.
Of course.
Of course, he was a human colony. Yeah, we'll see what happens when you come to me asking for help in 3. I'll give it because it's a story mission and I have no choice, but... Well, they have to make him the jerk all the time. Like, if you kill the Rachni Queen, he's like, you committed genocide. But if you don't, he's like, you freed it. No matter what you do, he just doesn't like what you did. Alright, I already forgot where to go. Is this the new one? Is this the... I don't remember. Let me check. Investigate sample. Maroon Sea Cluster. And then Maroon Sea Cluster, yeah. Maroon, there it is. I was close. It was the one next to it. Flipping Liara to aim at me. No, Liara. And me.
Message coming in.
Commander, we've got an emergency situation. Biotic fanatics...
We got that one. All right. We unlocked that mission. Oops, I hit exit. Now, we can't save scum due to the contest rules. So, unfortunately, we're most likely going to lose a person or two on that mission. It's just going to happen. Like, it's almost impossible to not kill one of them because your teammates are dumb. On Feros, there's a way to tell the AI, hey, don't shoot the people. For all I know, once you choose that, it's impossible for your teammates to kill them. Maybe it gives them the same designation in the game coding as teammates. Meaning if they even have a stray bullet hit them, it doesn't hurt them. There's like no friendly fire. But in that mission, where you save the drugged people, you can't do that. So, it's just, I've had so many times where I'm doing well in the mission, and then I just see, like, somebody explode one of the people. Like, why did you do that? Although I will admit, there was a time, I remember this, when, we're fighting a bunch of organics, by the way, so we'll just do this. There was a point where I had Garrus with a sniper rifle with explosive rounds. And I forgot to take them off.
Remember to stay hydrated.
So when Garrus shot an enemy, it exploded and killed the drugged person next to him. Oopsie. Yeah, I drank last time. Good water. Hey, Garrus. Now you have Master Shield Boost. Do I have anything new for you, Garrus? It's been a little bit since you've been on the team. Assault Rifle, cool. Inferno Rounds. You like fire, don't you, Garrus? Yeah. Damage is all that matters. Do I have any Turian armor? Better tech and biotic protection. It's only 1 less damage protection and 3 less shield. But it doubles. Yeah, that's worth it. Plus, I like Garrus in this armor. Yeah. Garrus, pink is your color. Let's do just damage protection and shield recovery. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. Speaking of which, now that we're out of Poison Land, we're still fighting some poison guys, but not nearly as many. I'm going to put this back to being something like that. Yeah, just straight up damage protection. Okay. I'm going to take a look over here because I'm actually in dire need of some minerals. I need one more light and one more heavy. The problem is we're running out of planets. And according to the rules of the contest, I have to do this quest. So if I can't find these last two on bringing down the sky asteroid or these last like 2 or 3 planets, I'm going to have to go back to old planets and look around. All those enemies right there, are they on the map? They're not on the map. Okay, let's go over there. All right, Thorian creepers. On this difficulty, your minigun is just like a tickle gun. Things die so slowly. Nothing there. Oh, I see a mineral. Please let that be a lighter heavy. Crunch. Oh, just to go back to something I mentioned last time. I can't do it now, obviously, because I'm in the middle of this contest. I can't use mods. But one of the sub-goals from last year was to use the randomizer for Mass Effect 2 and turn on all the difficulty randomizers. It randomizes enemies with abilities. Any enemy you run into can have abilities. So, like, you can run into robots that have biotics. It also randomizes weapons on enemies. And I'm pretty sure heavy weapons are viable. Meaning you could run into an enemy that has, like, a nuke launcher. Or the freeze gun. Or the black hole gun. There's also a setting that adds ragdoll back to Shepard. So when you get hit by certain things, you ragdoll on the ground, like you do in Mass Effect 1. And of course, when you're ragdolling on the ground, you're just there to get shot. And since enemies are much more accurate in Mass Effect 2, that's why ragdoll probably doesn't exist anymore. If you ragdoll on the ground, like in 1, if you did in 2, you would just be dead. Enemies are so accurate in that game. So, there's also a setting that's specific to the suicide mission. It literally says, like, suicide mission randomizer. Apparently, it makes it very difficult. It adds new enemies. It changes the boss fight to be harder. So that's going to be something. Also, there's a setting that makes the starting classes random. There's a setting that makes the all the guns in the game have random stats. So we can end up with a shuriken that shoots, like, widow bullets. Or the widow that shoots shuriken bullets, basically. Hey, Blue. Oh, you mean instead of just being a one-shot? You know, if you're a soldier, you can shoot all 4 of those in one turn? Because you have the slowdown time thing. As a sniper, with a sniper rifle, as an infiltrator, with that dilation effect, I have not been able to get all 4. I think I've done 3. But with soldier, easy 4. Which makes that fight a lot shorter. Which is something I can't do this time. So... There is also no randomizer for Mass Effect 3, but there's a chaos mod, which is, you ever see someone stream crowd control with a game? Where the chat can, like, use coins to make dumb stuff happen in the game? It's kind of like that, except it's automatic. Like every 20 seconds, it picks something from a giant list of stuff to do to you. And there's some funny ones. It also breaks the game. With that mod, it's recommended to save a lot. But yeah, it's like automatic crowd control. There are times where like the game will drop a bunch of nuke launchers in front of you from Mass Effect 2, and you could just pick them up and shoot everything. Like, it's stuff like that. It does like just dumb stuff. I want to do that. Also, it works on Legendary Edition. The original Mass Effect 1 and 2 randomizers that I've streamed only worked on original Mass Effect 1 and 2. Now, the second one's been ported, basically, to Legendary Edition 2. It is missing, as far as I can tell, it's missing one setting. One hit kill. It even says on the randomizer that is for a very specific kind of playthrough, where you have to use like glitches and stuff. Like it's like a challenge run. I can see why they didn't port that to the new one, because like probably not that many people used it. All right, okay. If it's there, I didn't see it. Maybe it was renamed and moved where it used to be, but there were actually the people that made the randomizer for Mass Effect 2, like the one that works on this version of the game, they're working on Mass Effect 1 and 3. Now, the original Mass Effect 1 randomizer that I used did not have a lot of the 2 settings. 2 had stuff like the weapon swapping and the weapon stat swaps and the weird, all that stuff. Mass Effect 1 didn't have that in the randomizer. Why can't I get up here? Come on. So I'm hoping that when they make Mass Effect 1's randomizer, it has all that added stuff that 2 has. And 3 will finally get one. Because up until now, 3 has only had the Chaos mod, as far as I know. You finished 1? How many, what's your death total from 1? First person could be interesting. One of my favorite randomizer options for Mass Effect 2, and 1 has this too, where you can change which characters appear in which spots in cutscenes. That makes for a fun time. Okay. All right. Can I just get over there, please? If I can reach that green, I should be good. Here, let's, okay, come on. All right, map time. Maybe I can go around this way. That's where I've already been. Never mind. I'm really working for this mineral. Look at this. How am I supposed to... Maybe like way over here. 6? Good. Looking at everyone's deaths so far, and everyone's like spot where they are in the game, I think we're pretty close. I mean, I have 3, but I could easily add more. I'm not done yet. Can I... Let's see. Come on. See, Mass Effect 2 is the one that I'm curious to see the most in terms of my class difference. Because I'm an infiltrator this time, not a soldier. And in Mass Effect 2, cloak is really good. I mentioned the differences before. In Mass Effect 2, when you cloak, enemies kind of like break their line of sight to you and kind of walk away from you, giving you distance between them. In Mass Effect 3, sometimes when you cloak, enemies will just keep looking at you with their guns pointed at you, but they won't shoot. So they know where you are. And the problem is they won't back off as much. So when you uncloak, they're closer than they would have been in 2. It's great in 2. In 3, it's still good. But it's like not as broken. Don't worry though. In 3, I expect Infiltrator to be even better than Soldier for one good reason. I can cloak while Garrus kills everything. Like, as a Soldier, I kind of had to, like, be careful and stay back a little bit and let Garrus and James do their thing with the Typhoon builds. But as an Infiltrator, I can just cloak. I mean, I'll still participate in combat, obviously. But, like, I can sit back further and I can cloak. I can make enemies focus on them more, which might make their AI shoot them more often. Scanning planets. Now, see, that's an interesting thing about the contest. The original contest rules for last year were you have to stream it, whether on Twitch or in Discord. And I remember we had the question, like, in Mass Effect 2, can we at least scan planets off stream, since there's no chance of dying? Can we just get that out of the way? And in the end, it was like, no, the rule was it has to be streamed. So just like hop in Discord if maybe do it, but it has to be streamed. Technically, we don't have to stream this time. Anywhere. So at the very least, I will be able to scan planets off stream. That way we won't have to do that on stream. Not that I hate doing it on stream, but it'll speed up the process a little bit. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Kaboom! Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, I don't want to have to go down there and kill him. I don't want to have to come back up. Here, can I just... You okay down there? Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Well, remember, you have to probe the planet Uranus twice. I wonder how many people who know about the joke where you probe the planet once know to probe it again. Because EDI has 2 different voice lines. For the first time and then the second time. I really need to do item management. Yeah, or don't do it at all. Yeah. It's just when you discover that the first time, it might be like, oh, that's a unique dialogue. And like, why would you bother trying it again? I forget why I tried it again. But yeah, there's dialogue on the second one. Good job. Good job, Liara. You shoot that wall. That's a Reaper wall. We're back to the arcade game again. Get over there with the rest of them. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice singularity. Look at all of them go. And you know what that means? Yeah! Explosions everywhere. Physics. Let me at least try this pistol out a little bit against them. It's not bad, it's just not great. Ah. No, you can wait for me. Garrus, why are you using a pistol? That was Liara, not Garrus. There you go. He's God, man, the damage is so bad from your teammates. It's a lot better with Garrus than it was Tali and Liara, but still. Halo 2 Legendary? No, try Halo 2 Lasso. It's impossible. You like the play style of Halo 2 Lasso is its own thing. Like, you have to assassinate most elites if you can. It's so annoying. I did Halo 1 on Lasso. It was hard and annoying, but doable. And I've seen people do Lasso in 3 and 4, and again, hard, but not impossible. But 2 is ridiculous. I really only cared about, I cared about achievements for a while, then I really only cared about 100%ing games. Just to see that 100%, you know? That little thing where it's like, yay, I'm done. I did Halo 1, Lasso. When I got to Halo 2, we couldn't get past the first level. So I was like, what's the point of doing 3 or 4 or all those? It's like, I can't do 2.
Rescuers? Oh, thank. See? We've been trapped in... Everything was going... There's a... The Thorian... Look. But...
Oh, that's not gonna happen. Well, you're right, it isn't. Who's left? On your left. Well, make sure to probe Uranus twice. So you get both lines. Well, imagine if Mass Effect had skulls you could turn on. You had like challenge mode. Like things you could do. And that's essentially what the Mass Effect 2 randomizer does. With like the ragdoll, that definitely would be a challenge. I can see being added to like 2 and 3. Originally when I was going to play the difficulty randomizer from 2, I was going to only do the difficulty options. Like, I was going to leave the other randomization stuff off, like the facial animations and stuff. But you know what? They're fun. And if I'm playing through mostly just for the combat anyway, and we're going to skip dialogue, I might as well just throw in the weird faces and things like that. Why not? The cool thing is Dragon Age Inquisition actually has that function. Dragon Age Inquisition has challenges you can turn on that make the game harder. They're basically skulls. That's actually kind of a cool idea. There's achievements for it too. One of them is you only get half experience. Another one is it makes all the bears that you fight in the wild much stronger. There's a couple like that. And there's an achievement for doing all of them. Not all at once, I think, but just like all of them at some point. Like turn on the bear one and kill 10 bears, that kind of thing. But that's kind of cool. I like when games have that. Like little challenge modes you can do. Definitely adds replay value. I'm waiting for the day that Pokemon gets smart and starts packaging a game with like Nuzlocke mode. Not only do we have to continuously do that ourselves, but there are ROM hacks that come out that also do it. Like, again, like Pokemon Emerald Rogue. When a Pokemon dies, you lose them on the run. I will wait for the day when Pokemon has a game come out that has built-in Nuzlocke rules you can set. Literally just put them in, like, you don't... I like when games have options, though. If you don't like it, don't use it. Like, why did they take out set and switch mode in Gen 9? It's so stupid. Not only... Okay, they took out set and switch mode in Gen 9. They also took out skip attack animations in Gen 9. So if you want to just, like, grind quickly or do something, nope. You gotta watch the animations. I'm just gonna go over there. Yep. I cannot explain why. Even in Gen 8, when you did solo raid dens, like you weren't doing them, you did them offline with just you and 3 NPCs, if you had skip animations on, it would actually skip animations. Now, if you went online, it wouldn't, just to keep everything synced up. But that's a good idea. Look, as much as I make fun of Violet and Scarlet, they're fun. As much as I make fun of it, rightfully so, it's still a fun game to play overall. It shows it considering I hit the 999 hour mark a long time ago. Also, I have 5 other save files. 4 of which are in the end game, so I can do the 7-star raids multiple times. I can't do them online, but I can still solo them. So, combine all those save files, plus my main one, I've probably put well over 2,000 hours into that game. Oh, no. They're never going to fix that, because they don't have to. Everyone who's bought the game has pretty much already bought it. Why would they fix it? Does the game run a little better? Yes. Does the game run as good as even Gen 8 did? No. I mean, you can always wait until it goes on sale. Maybe when the new ones come out, like Gen 10 comes out, you could pick up Gen 9 for like $20 or something. Be like, oh, I'm good. This is good. What are we doing now? Oh, item management. I need to do that badly. I still need to play Legends Arceus. I streamed it once or twice, but I really don't think it's a good stream game for me. It's one of those games, like, I'm glad that a Pokemon game finally came out that plays more like an RPG, you know, when they have like missions and quests and areas you can explore. Like, I like what they did with it. But I really can't see myself playing that version of Pokemon for more than a few hours at a time. And for streaming, it has to be a game I can play comfortably like 5 or 6 hours in a row at least. I meant to play it on my free time, and I just never got around to it. I know the new one's coming out somewhat at some time. The Gen 6 one. I hope to play through Arceus before that comes out. Maybe I'll get into it more. Maybe when the new one comes out, I will stream it. I don't know. To be honest, the only new game coming out anytime soon that I want to stream would probably be Veilguard. And I don't even know if I'm getting that day one. Alright, Liara. Pistol. Explosive rounds are fun. Damage is all that matters. However, you have a pistol that really isn't there for damage. I kind of want to save the better damage items for people like Garrus. I'll give you a level 5, but I still have. Stability does nothing. But it's, again, it's a pistol. I'm not going to waste too many. We already went through this, didn't we? Yeah. Take that off. Sure. I do use Liara a lot, so giving her some damage decrease stuff is good. Alright, Liara's tally. Tungsten rounds are fine. I only use you against Geth anyway. Damage is fine. It's a lower level damage. That's good. And that's fine. Okay. Also, I'm almost positive you still don't have any armor. So. No. Rex, I haven't used you in a while. Because I have to open things. And I like Liara's biotics. Assault rifle. There you go. We'll do Inferno rounds. I think fire is kind of his style a little bit there. I think he would like that. We'll do a lower one. Sure. Okay. Your armor kind of sucks. You only have one thing, but that's okay. I barely use you anyway. Garrus, who I do use a decent amount. Damage. Inferno, that's great. Sure. It's the same thing. Okay. No. Cade. Who sadly will probably never be used again. Caden will have sledgehammer rounds on pistol because they're funny. And I'm not going to waste a damage on him. I will give him... I'll give him this low damage one. There it goes. Sure. Ashley. Someone else I probably won't use anymore. Combat scanner. It's fine. It's fine. I do have heavy armor, don't I? Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're not... I didn't level you up enough to use heavy armor. Whoops. That's okay. And let's make sure I have decent stuff now that, like, I'll get the leftovers of the assault rifle. And especially the shotgun. Yeah. I'm the only one who uses a shotgun, so. That's a better pistol for me. Sniper rifle. It's fine. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to pre-order games. Just because you might get something out of it. Like, I pre-ordered Stellaris' DLC. Unfortunately, the first DLC was great that it came with. The second DLC that came out a few weeks ago, not that good. And then another one's coming out, like, next month. That's part of that bundle. I think that one's only supposed to be like a story pack, which is great. I like role-playing Stellaris playthroughs. So having more story event stuff is great. Point is, Stellaris is like the only game I buy DLC for, because it's still going, and I enjoy the game.
Looking for supplies?
Give me 1 second. I pre-ordered Andromeda. It's possible I learned a lesson from that. No, even after the demo was released, like that 5-hour early access thing, and people were like, ew, and just like canceled the pre-orders, I didn't. It's Mass Effect. I knew I was still going to get it. These are actually worth a decent amount. I'm going to, like, yeah, anything past that I'm going to sell. I know I don't need a lot of money, but I kind of want to go back to the Citadel and see if I can buy anything good. Like, I want to get the Spectre shotgun, just so I can use it with the explosive rounds. Again, as just a get away from me button. I did it again. There's a slight delay when you're doing that. So sometimes it can force you to switch. You still haven't played Andromeda all the way through? Interesting. I mean, at least you've tried. I have a friend who loves Mass Effect, who still refuses to play Andromeda, and I keep telling him, man, don't let, like, the other, like, reviews and stuff make you not play it. It's actually a fun game. You go into it knowing what it is. It's a fun game. It's also better than it was day one. I played it day one. I still think it's an enjoyable game.
Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Like, at least try it. It's dirt. I think they actually own it. I think they picked it up on sale for, like, dirt cheap. Oh, day one Andromeda. Wait. I'm using buy, not sell. I'm using buy, not sell. Luckily, I didn't buy any of this expensive crap yet. Whoops. I hang on to the thorium gas just for fun. I don't know, it's like a memento of my time on Feros. I don't need any of this stuff. Everyone, I just sold the sniper rifle that cost me a ton. Let's go to buyback and get it back. Will I ever use it again? I don't know, but I did pay a bunch for it. I'm not going to sell it. It's still better in some ways. It makes Assassinate way better. Assassinate makes one of your shots way stronger. The sniper rifle I'm using does less damage per shot, but you can juggle with it better. On like people on the ground, I like that better. But it's still good. I'm going to say that heavy armor for Ash when she has enough stats to level up. But I still probably won't use her. Let's keep some of those. I'd like to keep at least 3 of each. Shredder, 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 tungsten, tungsten, tungsten. We only need 3. We only have 3 people on the team. And again, 7 is as far as they go. I guess they assume that making these things even more powerful would be broken. And you know what? They're right. A 40% increase in damage to like just straight up 40% damage on synthetics and organics is very good. Very good. I'm going to keep that pulse rifle just because I can. How much stuff I have. Max money! Okay. Good luck. So they changed how this game works in the first few weeks it came out. It used to be that you got like a flat amount of money in Mass Effect 2 in the original. When Legendary came out, you got like a certain percentage of the money you had at the end of 1, which kind of broke the economy of 2. Because with 2, your money's limited. If you do everything in the game, can you buy everything? Maybe. There's certain things I never bought because it just like didn't do me any good. But it's supposed to be difficult. Like in 3, there's a ton of N7 weapons, but you can't buy them all. You can only buy like 2 of them. Maybe 3. But it used to be that when Legendary Edition came out, you would have a percentage of your income from 1 to 2, and it broke the economy. So they changed it back to the way it was, where as long as you have like 1 million credits at any point in 1 and get the achievement for it, I think you start 2 with like the usual credits, which is like 2 or 300k. That's it. But the first time through, you could start with like 1 million or 2 million. It's like, I forget what it was. They fixed that real quick. Because it was so broken. I'll just buy everything. Oh, I haven't gotten the discount with that person yet? Who cares?
Command, I should get back to my duty, Skip. Sir.
Sure. But yeah, Andromeda has some fun stuff. Like fun little mechanics that I like. That will probably never exist in a Mass Effect game again. Like, it had the multiplayer, but it was so buggy the first time I tried to play it, I just didn't go back to it. I love multiplayer in 3. For some reason, I never got into Andromeda's. I just didn't want to. I don't know. I think the difference was I had no one to play with. In 1, I had a group of friends I played with, or in 3, I had a group of friends I played with in that all the time. In Andromeda, nobody I knew had it on Xbox, so it's like, eh. But they had this thing where you could like send squads out on timed missions, kind of like the War Table and Inquisition. It was fun. They'd level up. You could equip items on them to be better in certain situations. Or the one where you get like Andromeda like initiative perks that make things better, kind of like the Inquisition level ups. It was fun. There's some fun stuff in there. And again, the weirdest thing that in my opinion, is the fact that humans and Asari look really weird. But the other aliens look pretty good. Like, Krogan look great. If you look at the Krogan models in Andromeda, it's like, wow, that looks better than 3. It should. But then you look at humans and even Asari, because they're very human-like, and it's just like, blue. Suspicious user. Suspicious user. Kill them. All right. Nothing in there. Let's see here. We already know where we can land. This place. Man, I've heard this map music so much. I still love it. It's so good. Like, when I think space travel, at one point in my life, if you asked me, what music do you think of when you think of space travel? I might have said Star Trek Voyager, because that was my first Star Trek. You know, do, 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 bum, 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 bum. Or Next Generation. That's a classic, too. But this is it. I think we're fighting more Thorian stuff, so we really don't need Tally. Oh, you guys match. I don't, but that's fine. Because I'm Shepard. I'm too cool. I gotta go against the trends. Alright, well. Hello? Anyone home? Yep, somebody's home, alright. So it's husks, not the Thorian stuff.
Husks. The ship is probably crawling with them.
Guess we don't have to worry about looking for survivors.
Did you see how fast Garrus, like, logicked his way into mass murder everyone in here? He's like, oh, it's crawling with husks. Well, I guess there's no point in looking for survivors then. We should just nuke the place. Garrus. Come on, man. There was survivors on Eden Prime. They locked themselves in an area. Like, they could still be alive.
Regroup. Rally round.
They don't want to listen. And that's what happens when you don't listen to me, Garrus. Did you learn your lesson? You know, I don't remember if husks count as synthetic or organic enemies. I actually don't remember. I mean, they used to be people, so I'm assuming organic. Garrus nap time in the fire. I guess CSEC had nap time. He's still kind of on CSEC time. Look, any advanced civilization would use nap time, okay? Nap time, great. Nap time, productive. You know, it's that long-term thing. Like, oh, how is it productive? During nap time, my employees sleep. They don't get anything done. Yeah, but they feel better and more energized the rest of the day. Plus, they're probably going to get burnt out of the job slower, too. Garrett, Liara, you almost got me killed there. By not letting me back up. But why would companies not want to do that? Oh, that's right. Once someone gets burnt out quickly, they could just fire them and get somebody new. And I'm done. Liara, no. How did you survive that? Oh, she might have a barrier on. Yeah. 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 Ah. Linhart's religion is nap time. Oh, yeah, those things. Yeah. Like the affinity system. I will say, an affinity system done well is great. An affinity system done poorly, it just brings the game down a little bit. Look, I love KOTOR 2, but the affinity system in KOTOR 2 kind of sucks. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Now, I think I've played this game before where they were able to do their AoE thing through these boxes and kill me. Pretty sure that's happened. Okay! Well, as you can see, I think I was right. Uh-oh.
Gun is new.
Come on, give me something to target with Liara. Uh-huh. I don't want to get any closer. I'm just gonna... I kind of just want to sit here. Hey, Garrus. Get him, Garrus. You get him. Shoot that wall. Good job. All right, last one. Nothing. Oh, they're moving. They're moving. Oh, they're running in circles. Look at the radar. They're doing their patented run in a circle maneuver. Nope. Okay. But yeah, KOTOR 2's, they just didn't put... You can tell it's an unfinished game. Like, it is an unfinished game. That's a known fact. They were rushed a lot. Liara, are you gonna, like, do the biotic stuff I told you to do? And there's only so many places you can get, like, affinity points for people, and a lot of them overlap. Like, it's sometimes, like, people have very specific things you can do that seem very personalized, which is great. But then you have, like, the ones where it's, like, almost all your teammates get points for this. You have to pick only one of them to get it, though. Another broken thing about that game, in Dragon Age Inquisition, if you have 2 people in your party, or 3 people even, that like or dislike the same thing, they all get a tick to it. But in KOTOR 2, sometimes it seems like it just picked a random teammate in your party. Like, if they both get it, it was just like, oh, Bayador gets it, but not Atten. It just wasn't a fleshed out system yet. I like Inquisitions, though. Did they just... Oh, no. That's not good. Okay. I don't want to deal with a drop husk. This place, kind of scary. Oh, KOTOR 2 was just, like, ridiculous. KOTOR 2 was, like, less than 2 years. It was closer to 1 year than 2, I think. Like, it's... Oh, my soul. Yeah, but if people talk about, like, what is a game that you know was rushed, that if it could have gotten more time, it could have been something special. I have 2 games in my head. And no, one of them is on Andromeda. I could say Andromeda as a distant third, but they are KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2 to me is an amazing game, but it was so rushed that it just had so many things that weren't finished. So many things that just seem half finished put in the game. There's like no ending to the original game at all. You literally just, that's one of the worst things about it. There's no ending. Like, it just ends. The other, oddly enough, is a game called X-Men Destiny. It was essentially supposed to be a game where you make your own mutant character in the X-Men world. You can select your powers. Think of like City of Heroes creation. You make your own mutant, you give them powers. You can do missions for the X-Men or the Brotherhood or both, get to know them. And it would have had a Mass Effect-like morale system. Moral system. Like X-Men or Brotherhood. Paragon and Renegade. And it was going to have a very similar Mass Effect dialogue system. It even has that, the wheel at the bottom, but it's so bare bones. Like there's no paths you can take. There's just like ask a few questions and then you're done. It was gonna be, it could have been so good. Like X-Men Mass Effect game in terms of like character interactions and dialogue and moral system, and it's just like it could have been so good. But it was completely rushed. The budget was cut several times apparently. When Disney bought Marvel, it made it even worse. Apparently, someone who worked on the game said that like apparently like it's a miracle the game even came out. Because it was delayed and rushed at the same time somehow. But also the budget was cut several times. When Disney took over Marvel, it was like even cut even more. It was just like, it's amazing the game even came out. It could have been so good though. I mean, X-Men is my favorite Marvel like IP.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Dullstone, thank you for the follow. Oh, Cyberpunk? How about No Man's Sky? Same problem. Well, I don't know about that. No Man's Sky might have been rushed, or it couldn't meet expectations. I don't know. Luckily, No Man's Sky is way better now. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk are the two games I think of with that. When they came out, they were just a mess. Cyberpunk, even more so, was a mess. No Man's Sky, as far as I remember, wasn't super glitchy. It was just bare bones and not finished. Cyberpunk was a mess. Okay, bye, Twister. Thank you for being here. Yeah, if a game is like completely and totally canceled, not coming out, just release it and see what happens. Funnily enough, it's probably going to be better than some released games.
According to they brought it on board.
The Geth transformed them into husks and left the vessel where they knew it would be found. A warning to other organics not to enter the Veil.
Now, do enemies respawning here? I don't think they do. Yeah. Well, remember when KOTOR 1 and 2 came out on the Switch? Which, by the way, in terms of console versions, I think that's the better version. Because it's widescreen. Now, it wasn't the better version at first. That was a UI issue. The part of the UI was way too big. It looked more like a mobile UI. And they fixed it over time. Like, there was an update that came out. But being able to play it, like, on the go, on portable mode on the Switch, it looks good. It runs, I think it runs fine. When 2 came out, the promise was that some of the restored content mod would come with it as DLC, like, a little bit later. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Then they said it wasn't going to happen. A lot of people bought KOTOR 2 on the Switch for that reason. It was going to be a console version that has a lot of the restored content mod. I don't know if this is true or not, but from what I read, the company, well, I forget the company's name, that was like in charge of that port, tried to use some restored content mods without the modders' permissions. And when they put it all together, the community was like, hey, we didn't give you permission to use that stuff. So, yeah. And I guess rather than fix that situation, they were just like, I guess it's not coming out. All right. Cool. I guess I can always get a Stream Deck or Steam Deck and play KOTOR 2 on there. Can you mod games on the Steam Deck? Like, I know you can play remote play with it. Can you, like, remote play? I guess you could just remote play it. If you're in the same room and you just want to play it, like, sitting more comfortably, I guess you could just remote play it and just play the version that's on your PC, which would be modded. But yeah, KOTOR 2 and X-Men Destiny are my two picks for games that could have been amazing. I mean, I'll be honest, KOTOR 2 is still really good. X-Men Destiny is not. But It could have been so good if it was what it was supposed to be. Did I check? Okay, that's one you landed on. Okay. You know what I want to try to play on the Steam Deck? Stellaris. Ew. That's got to be rough to play that. I'm pretty sure it's possible. I think Stellaris mentions it's compatible. The screen would be so small. The UI is already small on PC. Can you imagine playing Stellaris on that screen? I already checked this, but I'm going to check it again. I'm stuck. Also, Stellaris might not look like much graphics-wise, but the game is very CPU heavy. Because in the end game, it has so many calculations it has to make. Like, there's population everywhere. A lot of the planets are occupied. It has to keep track of so many things. Like, even a high-end PC, in the end game, it gets laggy. So I would hate to try that on the Steam Deck. I'd be afraid I would just, like, melt the thing. Sadly, apparently Mass Effect Legendary Edition is not 100% compatible on the Steam Deck. But I think it's like a 99% compatible thing. There's like a few things. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember what it was. It might have been something as simple as like when something comes up on the screen you have to type in, which is just your name in the beginning. It doesn't work the greatest. What else was there? I want to say it's also like button prompts. Even though this game has controller support, like the button prompts wouldn't show the proper buttons, maybe. But I would love Mass Effect on the go. Portable Mass Effect? Cool. Now, hopefully it runs better than my last time I tried to do a portable version of my favorite game. Final Fantasy X on the Vita. There's a reason why it's the portable version. It doesn't run that well. It's a little laggy. The load times are not great. It kind of has a bit of that texture popping thing that like Halo 2 did, a little bit. But hey. Final Fantasy... I hate this. Final Fantasy X on the go. Blitzball on the go. Perfect. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah. Fun little story about that. I bought the Vita used years after it was like discontinued. Just because it was kind of like a novelty thing. It was just like, oh, cool, Vita. I bought a used copy of Final Fantasy X for like $10. When you buy Final Fantasy X and X-2 HD collection on the Vita, only 10 is on the cartridge. X-2 is downloaded. I guess it was to save space on the cartridge. Like, you couldn't fit both games, so one is digital. And when you bought it used at GameStop, it even said, like, this is only 10. That's why it's $10. Because there's no way the person who bought this before and turned it in did not redeem the X-2 code, right? Wrong. Apparently whoever bought that never got to X-2. Because I tried the code that came with it in the box for it, and it worked. If they had known that code was still good, they probably would have charged more for it. Oops. I want to play X-2 on stream at some point. I like X-2. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone around the other... Okay, well, it's okay. Would it be easier to just leave and come back? I didn't turn enough. I could have had that if I had just turned more. There we go. Oh, did I finish? I did. I got all the, let's make sure. There it is. Survey complete. I no longer have to go after minerals. That mineral over there, don't care. You want proof that my short-term memory is getting worse? Remnant, live with your struggles for all to see, and like, nope, I don't know what you're talking about. Isn't that bad? You're obviously responding to something I said. But I don't remember what it would have been.
Goddess have mercy. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Hi, Jeebus. See, I could have just pretended like I remembered what you were talking about and been like, oh, yeah. I will fully admit it when I say something and then someone comments on it and I'm like, what did I say? All right, I know they're husks, but we're going back to sniper rifle. Oh, I almost feel bad. There we go. Oh, that. Yeah. See? Already forgot. Who's next? You know, it'd be cool. A new X-Men game. Since we were talking about X-Men Destiny, and how much of a disappointment it was.
Shepard.
I would love a new X-Men game. X-Men 97 came out. Apparently it's really good. I need to see it. X-Men are joining the MCU. Deadpool and the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Can we get a new X-Men game, please? An actual story one. Why do you think I was looking so forward to X-Men Destiny? Because it was going to have like the Mass Effect dialogue stuff. It also means it could have had like a Mass Effect level story and like character dialogue. Nope. What is the best X-Men game? I did play some of the ones that were on like Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. Played some of those. I played X-Men vs. Capcom in the arcade. What else was there? I did play the X-Men game on Sega Game Gear. Not that great, but it was fun to have X-Men as a portable game. I could play it like after school or... X-Men Origins Wolverine is pretty good. Not the Wii version. Not that the Wii version is bad, it's just not as good as the 360 PS3 version. How could it be? It's on the Wii. Oh, that one, the Marvel vs. Capcom? It's good. I don't like fighting games, and it's still good for me. What else is there? X-Men. Oh, well, there's the arcade game. I love that game. I have it on 360 arcade. It was actually delisted for some reason. That and the Simpsons arcade game. Did I already go in here? What is with my memory? I don't even know if I went in here yet. I did not. Okay, good. But yeah, the Simpsons arcade game was always fun to play in the arcade. It's actually really long, too. For an arcade game, the Simpsons arcade game is long. X-Men arcade game, it's not nearly as long. There's actually an achievement on the 360 for beating the X-Men arcade game in like 13 minutes. I got it. It's if you rush, it's not very long. But that game is awesome. X-Men, welcome to die. There's a lot of memeable stuff in there too. Nothing hurts the blob. And then you have Wendigo the Pokemon, who just says Wendigo over and over again. Come on. Would you get over here? They're all moving, but they're doing the stupid husk thing where they just move weird. Oh, Marvel Ultimate Alliance is great. And that leads me into possibly the best X-Men games. X-Men Legends 1 and 2. They're kind of like proto Marvel Ultimate Alliance with only X-Men characters. They're very fun. If you like that kind of game style. It's not my favorite, but I still enjoyed the games. I beat X-Men Legends several times. I never beat the second one. I had the second one for Xbox. I just never beat it for some reason. I wish those would re-release. Oh man, could we get a re-release of X-Men Legends 1 and 2? On Steam would be great. But if it was on Xbox, I'd still get it. Unfortunately, it will probably never happen. For the same reason that you can no longer purchase Ultimate Alliance on Steam. It was delisted. Unfortunately, I don't have it on Steam. It was delisted, and I never bought it. I have it on Xbox One, where it's also delisted. It was only available digitally. That's the like remastered edition of them. I have the discs for 360, but the newer version was only digital, as far as I know. Have it on Xbox. Did not get it on Steam, unfortunately, which is sad. Ah. Ow, my face. Man, husks are dangerous on this difficulty. Ugh. Marvel Little Superheroes. Oh, there you go. Marvel's Midnight Suns. I have it. I bought it when it was on sale. It was actually free on Epic after I bought it on sale on Steam, of course. But yes, it's basically XCOM with Marvel, but it also has a card system built into it, which is maybe a little too many mechanics. Like, XCOM Marvel might have been enough, but I really want to try it. Also, one of the best things about that game, I heard it has a great story. Like, I love XCOM, but the story is nothing. You kind of just make up your own story. That's the fun of it. Like, all the characters, like, you make up the personalities. That's why it's a fun game for, like, streaming, because the community can be the team. And you give everyone their own backstories, and it's fun. And the story is just fight aliens. But I've heard Marvel Midnight Suns has a great story to it. And it's a very long game. Like, you get your money's worth. I think I have all the DLC, too. I think the version that I got, the Epic version that was free, didn't have the DLC. The one that I got, I think, has everything. Yeah, and I like Slay the Spire. I mean, would I have preferred the game just to be straight up XCOM with Marvel? Maybe. But we'll see. I haven't played it yet, so we'll see how the card system goes. Speaking of, like, okay. Julie. I think it was Julie, was it you? It was somebody. Posted a thing in the Discord server. It was a game I already knew about. But there is a game called Romancing Saga 2 that is getting a complete remaster. Almost like a remake. And I've owned Romancing Saga 2, the digital version, for a while on Steam and Xbox. It has a really cool mechanic where it's basically generational. Whether your person dies or you get to a certain part in the story, there are time jumps, and like you have the next person, the next heir. And again, it can be triggered by them dying, or it can be triggered by getting far enough with them to get to a certain point. And that's that mechanic. It's a really cool idea for a mechanic. It's a turn-based JRPG that has permadeath. That's a kind of a cool idea. It has Fire Emblem permadeath, but it's a turn-based game. If that doesn't sound great, they do have lives. In the original, every character has a set amount of lives, and once they're gone, their character is dead forever. That's kind of cool. And if the main character dies, the game simply like jumps you to the next part of the story and introduces you to the heir. And I'm pretty sure the heir, like, the abilities are passed down. So the main character is always the main character. Like, you can keep growing them. It's a really cool idea. And apparently, I found out there was going to be a remaster or even like a remake. Great idea. I love that mechanic. The game has several mechanics I like. It's a saga game. So the mechanic of how you level up is you use it, it levels up. You use swords in combat, level up swords. That's really cool when done right. Final Fantasy II did that, but it was kind of a bare bones system that was very easily exploitable. I believe later in the saga games, it was refined. Speaking of saga, technically I have played the saga game. Final Fantasy Legends on the Game Boy. The Final Fantasy Legend games on Game Boy 1, 2, and 3 are technically saga games. They just named them Final Fantasy. But yeah, I thought it was going to be like a simple remaster where it's like, it looks like Dragon Quest XI. It kind of has that look to it. And I was like, this will be cool. And I think it was Julie. And it was like, it sounds like it's going to be good. Oh, hey, Julie. We were talking about the Romancing Saga 2, like, remake / remaster. And how it's looking to be pretty good. And it has that cool generational mechanic that I might like. Yeah, finally, it looks like a JRPG remaster, even / remake, because it looks, I mean, it's so old. A remaster of that old of a game is kind of almost like a remake. It looks like this is finally going to be one that's not just a money grab. That's not Final Fantasy VII. You know, sometimes you get these remasters, and they're not really remasters. They kind of just look the same. And this is like, wow, kind of looks like they're actually putting in effort on this one. Yeah. It's a remake, if only because of the graphics. It's such a jump. I think you kind of have to define it as a remake just based on that. Like Final Fantasy VII remake, even if it had the same exact battle style as the original Final Fantasy VII, it's still a remake because it's like 3D and it looks so much better. And like, I'll say, I like old games. I like 16-bit RPGs. But the fact that it's an old game kind of kept me from playing it this whole time. Because a lot of the stuff is archaic. But a remake of it? Okay. Okay, I will look into that. Ow, my face. Oh yeah. And I'm looking forward to Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Those remasters. I never got to play 1, 2, and 3. I have a friend who played 1, 2, and 3, the originals. All you could say is they're a product of their time. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 are old. Like, very old. And he said that 1 especially was very hard to play. After all the quality of life improvements, even to like jumping to the SNES era, it's like, ooh, this is a little rough. The Switch port, I don't know if I have that one or not. I don't remember. If those do well, I would love to get all the Dragon Quest games in some collection. I want to play them. But they're so hard. How do you play Dragon Quest V? Legally. Oh, I buy the expensive DS version. Or the expensive PlayStation version, I guess. It's PlayStation, right? Or is that SNES? I don't know. Would you get out here? Ow! Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah. I tried playing what's it called? Star Ocean? Not Star Ocean. No, the other one. Phantasy Star. I tried playing Phantasy Star on the Switch. They ported 1 to the Switch. It runs better, it looks better, and you even have a map. That game had first-person maps, had first-person dungeons that were like mazes, but no map. That was back when you had to use grid paper. The version on Switch has a map, which is funny because the map makes it too easy. Without a map, the like Windows screensaver looking dungeon designs were cool but difficult. With a map, it's pointless that they're mazes because you can easily see where to go. So it's like you can't really balance it. It's either have map or don't have map. Make it way too annoying or make it way too easy. I'll take easy if those are my options. But yeah, Phantasy Star, even though it's been like somewhat improved, it's still such an old game. With just old mechanics and just like, where am I going? Things are expensive. You got to grind a lot. It's just like, it's such an old RPG. Not only would I love a collection of Dragon Quest games remade, can you like, I don't think I would want Dragon Quest 4, 5, 6 to be remade like 1, 2, and 3. Because they're newer, I would have loved if the Dragon Quest games were remade to look like 11. I know that's a lot of work, but it would have been awesome looking. But imagine remaking 4, 5, and 6 later, and because it's later in time, making them look like Dragon Quest 11. That'd be great. I'm not a huge fan of the Toriyama look in those games. It just reminds me of Dragon Ball Z. Like I can't look at Dragon Quest and not think Dragon Ball. I can't. It's impossible. But Dragon Quest 11 looks so good in 3D that it's like not as strong. I can see the characters in that game and not immediately think Goku. It's like different. It's like just different enough where it's like, okay, all right. I would love to play 5. I would love to play 5. 5 has a similar generational type mechanic to it. A little bit. It's more limited than Romancing Saga. It's like slower, but it's also like more. It also has more story to it, from what I understand. And it's a really cool idea. Yep. When games get stuck on handheld systems, that's usually where they die. Unfortunately. Radiant Historia. I would love for them to re-release Radiant Historia on the Switch. But it has the dual screen mechanic stuff to it, so I don't know if it's even possible. The Switch might be like the savior of those games. If the next Switch has some kind of add-on or something you can do to mimic a second screen, I would love for them to port a bunch of DS games to it. Like, the mechanic of a new portable touchscreen Nintendo thing might be the savior of a lot of DS games. The Wii U could have been that. Because it had the extra screen. You could have played on TV and had the extra tablet mode, had tablet controller be the second screen. But unfortunately, the system died. Before they could even probably think of doing that. Maybe that was the original plan, who knows? Yeah, like imagine a mode you can do on the Switch where you can like somehow you can hook it up to the TV through an HDMI cable, but it's still in portable mode, but also it's in docking mode. And you use the handheld as a controller / second screen, and the TV is the top screen. Yes, you wouldn't be able to play it on the go like the DS could, but at the very least you can finally play DS games not on the DS. Radiant Historia, it's a DS-only JRPG with time travel. I always heard if you like Chrono Trigger, you'll like that. I've had it for a while. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. I have the, there's two versions of it. I have the like re-released version. I'm not sure what the difference is, but that's the one I have on the 3DS. So luckily I have it before the shop shut down. I have it digitally. We're going to Hades Gamma. Okay. Do do ba 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 ba. That one. It's just, I have a hard time playing on small systems again. When I was a kid, I cannot believe, as a kid, I was able to play on some of those old portable systems. Like, I look at them now and I'm like, how? The Game Boy, the Game Gear, or I remember going from the DS Lite to a 3DS Extra Large, basically. And if I have to go back to the 3DS Lite to play like a game, like play like a Game Boy Advance game or something, I look at the screen and I'm like, what is this? How did I play on this? Compared to the 3DS screen. And then I play like on a monitor or a TV. I don't play on TV anymore. I have not played a video game on a TV in a long time. Ever since I did those treadmill streams. I have not played a video game on TV since then. But I have a 32-inch PC monitor. And I'm only sitting about 2.5 feet away. So, yeah, emulators will do that too. Like, it's like, do I play this on this little DS thing if I have the right setup? Or do I play this on my monitor that's way bigger? Ugh. I mean, I remember playing split-screen 4-player multiplayer in GoldenEye on a 19-inch TV in a hotel. We did that. We're gonna be fighting a bunch of humans, but we're also gonna be fighting people we don't want to kill them. So unfortunately, I can't bring Liara. Biotics bad. They will kill them. Singularity will just kill them. We're gonna bring Garrus. Oh boy. And Ashley. Because they don't have... Garrus has a few AoE powers. But Ashley has none. Even Rex has warp. I don't want to risk that happen, or and throw. All right. I'm sure this isn't a mistake. It's also getting older. Not only am I used to playing on bigger screens, but my eyes aren't as good as they used to be, you know? I'm sure that's probably also a factor. But yeah, split screen. Oh boy. Oh, speaking of which, I tried to stream Sea of Stars a while ago. It's a great, like, 16-bit looking RPG kind of thing. That's in, like, it kind of reminds me of Chrono Trigger a lot, in a lot of ways. I couldn't stream it anymore, though, because there's a weird glitch where when I record or stream Sea of Stars in OBS and have a mic, it makes the mic crackle. And I don't know why. Because the game has nothing to do with the mic. It's like it's overloading something. Like the USB or just something is acting weird. And it's affecting the mic. So I can't stream it, unfortunately, because the crackle's too annoying. Now, I bring this up because they're coming out with a free update in November. They're adding a bunch of stuff, like fan-recommended stuff, quality of life things. They're also adding co-op, but only local. It's gonna be like Secret of Mana. It's gonna be like 3-player co-op. Secret of Mana was 3-player, right? If you had like the thing that allowed you to hook up more than 2 controllers to the SNES. I'm pretty sure it was 3-player. Because you have three characters. Now, is multiplayer interesting in a turn-based RPG? Not necessarily, considering it's turn-based. I mean, you control all 3 people, or you only control 1. It's not super cool, but it is interesting. Oh no. Is this a Thresher Maw? Is that X a Thresher Maw? I could just go around it. No, I guess not. The Thresher Maw technically isn't a mission, so I don't have to do them. If I know they're there, I could just go around. But I guess I'm not going to do that. Maybe I can kill it before it does that. Yeah, we're fine. That part is very dangerous. Already once this contest, if you don't kill those tentacles fast enough, the thing gets faster and faster and will eventually just kill you. When I took out the last tentacle, it was like a foot behind me. No! Oh, great. It's way over there. Wonderful. Ah! Gotcha. How many of you must I kill? I don't need the minerals, but I will get them because they're right here and because it gives me experience. Barely any experience and no money because I'm capped on money. Speaking of which, I need to go to the Citadel and buy some stuff. Oh, hey, Ashley, you have like 1 billion points. Let's do this. Let's just make her a tank. She basically just wrecks. She'll be a tank. And then just assault rifle for damage. And look, Ashley's done. I guess first aid? There's no reason to give her pistol or shotgun, because assault rifle is just good. See, with other characters, I don't do more than 1 weapon, because they have plenty of skills to put their points in. Ashley doesn't. And now she's talented. I never put points in first aid. It just doesn't seem that good. But I guess I'll do it. And then I'll put points in sniper, because why not? Garrus. Also, again, it's kind of the same thing. I should be doing assault rifle training. I don't know why I've been putting points in first aid. Oh, I did it to unlock electronics. That makes sense. Yeah, let's just start doing assault training. Oh, I was actually talking to someone last night about Transformers, because a new Transformers movie came out apparently, called Transformers 1. Like an actual, like, theatrical release movie, which is interesting. And I mentioned to them, I have a couple Transformer games that you can't get anymore. Just like some other games I mentioned earlier that were delisted on Steam and other places, like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, unfortunately, and the XCOM arcade game, the Simpsons arcade game. Binary Domain, I think, was also delisted on Steam. Alpha Protocol, a game made by Obsidian that kind of plays like Mass Effect 1, but it's like spy stuff, also delisted. The 2 Transformers games that came out on at a certain point, it's War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Those were also delisted. I have the discs for Xbox, and I do have them digitally on Steam. Before they were delisted, obviously. They're really good. They are very good Transformers games. They're fun. The multiplayer was fun too. Unfortunately, they're delisted, so the chance of being able to get a full party going for like a, full team versus full team multiplayer is probably not going to happen. It does have co-op too. It's 3 people co-op. I know that's a weird number, but I think it is 3 people in the party. Okay, this is just going to be a mess. Here's what we're going to do. I am not going to risk getting a death just to save a bunch of NPCs. So, sorry, NPCs. But if you die, you die. Knock, knock. Ashley. Goodbye, Ashley. Coward? I still have to go in. There's still enemies in the back I'm gonna have to fight. Oh, here they come. I'm pretty sure there's still enemies in the back I have to fight that don't come out. Okay. Researchers killed. How? How? How did that even happen? That shouldn't even be possible. Look at this. They're all bad people. They all have guns. Ow! Jerk. I guess they got caught in the crossfire somewhere. I mean, I know this mission. Even when you do it this way, you still lose people sometimes. All right, no one's around that. Okay. See, like, okay, you. See, you're still here. I don't want to blow that up because they'll probably die. Like I said, it was going to happen probably. Oh, yep. Who did that? Who did that? Garrus? I see an enemy burn to death. And then I see Garrus pointing a gun in that exact direction. And I know he has Inferno rounds on. Garrus? Civilian losses were tolerable. Most of them are alive. Also, can I point out, of course, Ashley didn't kill anyone accidentally. They're humans. Now, if these were like Turian prisoners, oh man, I turn around and then look back and they're all dead. And Ashley is like, what? Why are you looking at me? I think they do.
They're all crawling through my fingers. I can feel their wings fluttering.
Because they are very high right now.
Did you see it? It was just here, so...
Garrus, you already killed one of them, okay? You don't have to do that. Stop pointing the gun at them. You know what? I'm not going to blame Garrus too much. It's Ashley. It's her influence. I put them on the same team together. Ashley's all about pro-humanity, and I guess Garrus was just like, well, I guess I can be pro-Turian then. Yeah, we'll blame Ashley. Sounds like somebody's going to have to be left on Vermeer. There are two reasons why in the last contest I kept Ashley alive. I was a soldier build, and one of the builds I wanted to try in 3 was a marksman build. And in order to unlock marksman, I had to have Ashley alive in 3. And apparently in Legendary Edition, I hadn't done that yet. So, in order for that to be an available bonus power, I had to keep her alive. Also, when you do the Garrus God build, Ashley can do a similar build, although I still think James is a little better at it. So I use him instead. So in the end, I actually really didn't need Ashley alive. I already had Marksman unlocked as a bonus ability. And James is better at the Garrus build than Ashley is. Did I go over here? I don't remember. Didn't I? No, I started. No, the guy was here. You start like, no, maybe I didn't. I mean, there can't be 2 Thresher Mauls on the planet, right? We're fine. But yeah, going back to Transformers. I did not know there was a new Transformers movie. That's actually kind of cool that Transformers is still around. I remember when I was like 5, and I got to rent the Transformers animated movie. Which is great, by the way. It's a giant toy commercial that bridges the gap between seasons 2 and 3 when they like just change all the characters so therefore they can sell new toys. Kind of like in Beast Wars when they become Transmetals. That just means they can sell different versions of the same characters in toy form. I get it. I still like it. All right. I mean, most children's TV shows were giant toy commercials. Either that or the fate of the show heavily relied on toy sales. A lot of the time, cartoons get canceled. Not so much now, just because, I don't know. I don't really consider toys to be, like, as big as they were. Just because of all the electronics we have now. But I remember some shows getting canceled. Not because the show did bad, but because the toys weren't selling. That's kind of sad.
Message coming in.
Good work, Commander. The biotics had it. You lost your...
Notice how I didn't tell him it was Garrus's fault. Like, yeah, it was my fault that a bunch of people died. You just look over at Garrus. Garrus, do you have anything to add to this report? Alright, well, we're going back to the Citadel to buy stuff, because I have max money. At this point in the game, I get a bunch of money by just doing anything. So it's kind of a waste if I keep it at max. You know, there's a mod that just specifically skips this. I can see why. Kind of like how there's a mod in KOTOR 2 to skip Paragus, which is the starting area of KOTOR 2. I don't blame anyone who uses that. I'd say play it the first time. But after that... Look, I like Terrace in KOTOR 1. I actually do. I enjoy playing Terrace, the starting planet in KOTOR. I do not enjoy Paragus.
Exo Presley has the deck.
But if I haven't played the game in a while, I'll play it. It's kind of like the Fade in Dragon Age Origins. If I haven't done it in a while, sure. But if I have, I will just use the mod that skips it. House Gloucester? No. We're not doing that. Actually, don't I already have a House Gloucester sponsor? I think I do. As a joke, obviously. But since you're gonna add here, okay, all right, okay.
This portion of the stream is brought to you by House Gloucester, one of the founders of Fodlan's Leicester Alliance. This prestigious house has been leading the young nation since IY901. I screwed that up. Count Erwin Fitz-Gloucester would like to invite you to support his son and their heir apparent, Lawrence Mayo Hellman, in the upcoming Battle of the Eagle and Lion at Garrick Mock's Officer Academy. Lawrence is known as Best Foods West of the Ogma Mountains.
Huh. No, I think I made one that just makes fun of Lawrence. I think it's in there somewhere. What am I doing? Brain no work. Embassies. There's someone that sells stuff here. Hi, Wendy. We're just playing the old Mass Effect for the 20th time on stream. Over here. The funny thing is I always have ideas for Mass Effect streams. Like, I want to do that randomizer for 2 that makes the game super hard. I want to do the chaos mode in 3. Maybe not the whole game, but just some of it, just to see how it works and how funny it is. And then I want to do the randomizer for Mass Effect 1 and 3 when they come out, because they're being worked on. And I've had an idea for Mass Effect for a long time, where we play with dice, and we essentially make a chaotic world where every decision Shepard makes is dictated by dice and coin flips, and just kind of see how the world is made.
Command.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
All right, what do we have? Might as well buy those.
Show me your items.
Heavy armor Krogan, and then Turian. Yeah. No, nothing for Tally, unfortunately. Can I compare? Yes, I can. This is way better than what Garrus has. Garrus, would you like a nice armor that's amazing compared to what you have? Here you go. How's the Titan? I should have looked at that, because Titan armor is pretty cool. I'll buy both. Garrus deserves it. And then I will sell a couple things to get my money back. Keep those. Oh, no. I meant to sell one of these. I only need 3 of each. There we go. Back to max money. I have collected level 9 stuff. I might want to look into if there's any improvements I can make right now. Let's take a look. We're doing Bringing Down the Sky next, which is not too much fighting, but it's mostly Batarians. Or should I say it in the way Shepard says it? Batarians. You have to say it with, like, hate. All right, Garrus, which one do you like better? That's kind of cool looking. But the Titan is better in both protection and biotic and tech. More biotic and tech than anything. Less shields. What does this look like? That's not bad either. Kind of like the shields, though. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the markets and see if there's anything to buy. And then we'll go to the Spectre store. I'm probably going to buy the Spectre shotgun. I don't know. I might not. We'll see. Again, I know how money works in this game when you go to 2. Because all you have to do is get the achievement for having 1 million credits in this game, and you get like your 200 to 300k in 2. When this game came out, it used to be a percentage. So it'd be worth keeping max money. I still kind of want to keep max money just in case there's like a bonus. Maybe you get like a little bit more. Just a little bit. Which means I probably don't want to buy anything else. Armor. I would buy armor. If they have a top-of-the-line medium armor, I'll buy it. Otherwise, I think I'm good. Because this armor is not the greatest. It's only a 7. But as you can see, well... Huh. Yeah, I'd rather have some tech biotic protection. That's heavy anyway. Now this has 8 better tech biotic protection. Like 40 more shields. And only 8 less damage protection. It's also a light armor. What? Huh.
Hello, Commander. Show me what you've got. I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
Oh, right. We have heavy armor for human. Why is these level 3s? Why are these only level 3? What? What? All right, here we go. We have a Tsunami 10 assault rifle, which could be good on somebody. We have a shotgun Armageddon 10. Heavy armor. I was really hoping for good medium armor. If there's one thing I want to look for and invest in, it's a good piece of medium armor for me. Now, what is better here? 320, 330, 5 shots, 2 shots. Accuracy doesn't matter, it's a shotgun. This costs 257,000. This costs 579,000. Interesting. The damage is only 10 higher, and I kind of like being able to fire more. Especially since I use the bullets that make you just, like, ragdoll everyone around. More shots are better. Kind of want to get this for myself. I'm going to get this for myself. Should I get a present for some people? Maybe the Tsunami 10 for Garrus? It's actually worse than what he has on? Weird. What about this? That's better. I'll get it for him. You're welcome, Garrus. I was really hoping for some great light or medium armor for my teammates or myself. Just only heavy. That kind of sucks. I'll check the guy on the ship. We'll see if he has anything new. Garrus, man, I'm just getting you a bunch of presents today. Oh, wow. This is actually even better. Whoops. Didn't I buy you? Yeah, I bought you this, though. Oh. I just bought that for nothing. This is better in every way. I don't think accuracy matters for teammates. I guess I'll take it, even though I never use it. Here you go. I guess I'll put some stuff on it for fun. Snowblind, I'll lower the accuracy. It could be my accuracy lowering weapon. With better stability. And damage? This is better. This is better. That's the end of the statement. Better damage, more shots. Accuracy doesn't matter that much. Again, it's a shotgun. So once again, I spent money on a Spectre weapon that is actually worse than something I already had. Oh well. And now I'll sell them back for a fraction of what I paid for them. Good job, me. I'm never going to use the sniper rifle again. I'll just sell it back. I sold too many things there. That's okay. It's fine. We're still going to get plenty more loot. So I need to be on the lookout for better armor for my teammates, but especially myself. I could go to the markets. I guess I will. There's 2 places that sell things here. Maybe they'll have better medium human armor.
Welcome back.
Show me what you...
Let's take a look. It is all weapons and 1 light armor, so that's a no. Let's go talk to Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland. Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
We have assault rifle, shotgun, heavy armor. Ugh. Only 1 character can wear this, yet I keep finding it. Stop! With all the heavy armor. I don't want heavy armor. If I was a soldier, that would be great. All right. We're just going to have to check the guy on my ship. And hope.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered...
Don't care. Alright, if this guy doesn't have anything, we're just going to have to go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in pro.
I mean, Liara's armor also is
Log.
not the greatest.
Commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Now, who should I bring on the final mission? You fight a lot of Geth. You also fight a decent amount of Krogan. But when you fight Sovereign, I'm going to assume that Sovereign Saren is considered synthetic, since it's like a synthetic skeleton. And then you also fight Geth that he spawns. So, anti-tech, better. So, Tali and Liara, but God, Tali's armor is so bad.
Looking for supplies?
Maybe Garrus is still worth bringing, just, or even like Rex. We're going to get to a point where I don't have to open anything anymore. Having Rex on the team be a tank could be very useful and safe.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Plus, how much loot are you going to be getting on Ilos and the Citadel? Right? Like at that point, you have your stuff. All right, let's see what you got. Light armor. Is it better than what I have? Worse damage protection, better shields, worse tech and biotic. Oh no, I'm doing that in reverse. The one I currently have has better damage protection, but no, actually, yeah, mine's still better. Only 4 extra tech biotic protection. I don't think is worth it. Pistol, light armor, human. Oh, here you go. This is a better version of what I have. Oh, what's this? A suspicious user. Oh, it's not published to chat because they're flagged as suspicious. That's why no one can see it. That's kind of cool. Well, they're also dead. I should get this. Let me see what else we got. Medium Turian armor that I already bought. That I think the one's better. Okay. Sniper, shotgun. Now we're into the Spectre stuff, which we already proved wasn't better than what I have. Okay. We're going to get this medium armor, or light armor for me. Because it's just a better version of what I have. The odd thing is, why does the 10 version of this have worse damage protection? That's weird. All right, and unfortunately, nothing else for Tali. I was really hoping for some Quarian armor, but none. If I can't find better Quarian armor by the end game, I think I'm going to bring Rex. Just because he can tank a lot. He can tank more than Garrus can. I want to always stay topped up on my money, just in case. There we go. All right, well, I got better armor for myself at least. Well, I believe it is time for Bringing Down the Sky. Will we finish it tonight? Yeah, probably. Well, again, I'm pretty sure with the update they made a while ago, you only get a set amount in 2 as long as you had 1,000,000 in 1. But just in case, the game might give you like a little extra, because the amount was weird. Like the amount that I got last time, it wasn't like exactly 200 or 300k. It was like some weird amount. Maybe anything over 1,000,000 gets you like a little bit. And on this difficulty, every little bit counts. So it might not matter at all. But unless I find better armor for myself or Tali, I have nothing else to buy. DLC is really cool. For being the first DLC of the first game of the series, I think Bringing Down the Sky is a great DLC. Pinnacle Station was bad. It was bad. Just arena DLC. Yeah, I think Bringing Down the Sky is good. It's short, but it also was only like, what, $6, I think, when it came out? It was not like a full price. Like, DLC for Mass Effect games now are like $20. Pretty sure Bringing Down the Sky was like $6. All right, who am I bringing? This is DLC, and the stuff also scales to your level. We can probably find some decent loot here. Maybe even some better armor for me or Tally. So I need to bring someone who can open things. I would like to bring Rex because he's a giant tank. But Liara's biotics just have saved me a few times. And I need someone who can open stuff. So I know Liara has electronics, but doesn't have decryption. Theoretically, I could have leveled up my decryption and her electronics and split the difference. But
Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
let's do it. Now, we can look around. No, we don't have... Okay, look. Again, one of the rules of the contest is you have to do all missions. Which I guess means I have to find the 3 dead people on the surface. How much are you willing to bet that there are going to be people that are in the contest that don't do that? I wouldn't blame them. It does say you have to do all side quests, but honestly, one like this... Like, if it was a thing where, like, several people did not do that mission, and it was like, should we disqualify them? I would vote not to. It doesn't matter. See, we found one. Or even, like, the minerals and stuff. Like, it's like, yeah, those are... I get it's the rule, but again, if someone's like, hey, by the way, I'm on Mass Effect 2, but in Mass Effect 1, I didn't finish getting all the minerals. I wouldn't, if they're going to have like a poll or a vote to see like if they should be disqualified or not, I would say no. Not over something like that. I mean, the benefit is if you collect them all, I believe you get a nice amount of all of them when you get to 2, if you did that mission. So that means they have to scan more planets. That's punishment in itself. Or if they really want to do it, for every little unconsequential side quest they missed, give them a death. 1. Ow. Did I say inconsequential? Whatever. You know what I mean. English is hard, okay? English was my worst subject in school. I don't have a brain for language. Again, not surprising. I did well in science, I did well in math, and I did decent in history. But English... Uh-oh, here it comes the best line in the DLC.
Batarians.
Checked!
Oh. I like how Shepard is, like, canonically racist against Batarians. Bye.
Release the Baron!
That's a sniper. Now, a sniper in the DLC might still be fairly strong. So I'd rather not get hit by that. Oh, I can just do this. Oh, I can't. Oh, when you overheat with an ability, you can't use Assassinate to counter that. Interesting. Did they snipe yet? Okay. Liara. Bring back the ragdoll. Mass Effect 2 and 3 have a little ragdoll, but it's not much. It's not like this. People are intolerant of the races and the Batarians. Quote from Goldmember? A movie I've actually seen? I don't do movie quotes very well, because I just haven't seen a lot of movies overall, but... Pistol, assault rifle. Meh. Level up. Did Liara just go through the wall?
I think they know that.
Let's not talk about that. Biotics. Whenever something happens in Mass Effect that's really weird, biotics. Just like whenever anything weird happens in Dragon Age. Magic. Hey, did that person just walk through that wall? No, magic.
I didn't...
Takes more than
Sorry.
that much.
There are 4... Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not
This might be the stupidest question Shepard has ever asked in any Mass Effect game.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse.
Like, it's... Of course it would be worse.
Yeah, I did see... They didn't seem... That tank of yours will... These Batarians are ruthless. There were a bunch of engineers over... She's one of my best engineers. We just don't... It's a lot cheaper. Oh, Katie. Yeah.
I can think of two, like, types of questions that Shepard asks in Mass Effect 1 that are incredibly dumb. One is basically saying, well, would it be better if it lands in the water? No. No, it would not. Look, it's extinction level either way. But water is awful. Like, water, if it lands on like solid ground, everyone in that area is dead. Like, the sky, you have like the problem with like the cloud of dust hitting the sky, like everything dies. But if it hits water, that's just like giant tsunami, everyone dead. Well, the other one is when you're talking to Liara about how Asari reproduce. When she mentions that Asari can mate with other Asari, Shepard's like, they can do that? Shepard. If Asari couldn't mate with other Asari, they wouldn't be a species anymore. They would be dead. Now, I think one of the dead bodies might be over here, so let's go look over there.
You hear me? I'm getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing what...
Okay. Now, do I actually have that mission? 2 missing engineers. Yes, I do. So technically, I have to do it. Earth's new mini-moon? What? Huh? I meant to stop earlier. Pistol, assault rifle, medium armor. Medium armor. That could be good. See, if I was smart, I might have done decryption. So again, I could open stuff and Liara could open stuff. But decryption's like, bleh. I don't use tech abilities that often. But electronics gives me more shields, which is survivability. Which is why I went with that. Same thing on Liara. Garrus, assault training. Okay, there's body number 2.
They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like
ooh. That's kind of cool. How briefly? And can we see it? If it's a mini-moon, it'd have to be fairly close. But if it's a fairly small asteroid, then maybe not. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, if it's a really small asteroid, no. I think the other body's up here. It's either here or here. I think it's up here. That's kind of cool. It's also good that it's orbiting instead of just flying into us. Then we have to get a bunch of oil drillers to go take care of it. While listening to Aerosmith. Man, I haven't seen that movie in a while. Remember when movies came out that were like almost the same thing and they came out at the same time? Dante's Peak and Volcano. And then also Deep Impact and Armageddon. It was like the same summer. I saw both in theaters. I think I remember liking Deep Impact a little better than Armageddon. I never saw Dante's Peak. I did see Volcano.
Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Wasn't Elijah Wood in Deep Impact? It's like I'm barely remembering this stuff. Like Ben Affleck and Bruce Willis were in Armageddon. And Deep Impact, all I remember, wasn't Morgan Freeman the president in Deep Impact? And Elijah Wood was like the main random character.
Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Well, I could actually die here. I have died here before. Not in the contest, but if I was going to die somewhere, this could be it. It's just that random. I remember I usually go in this way. Maybe it's slightly safer. Like I remember going in between these two. Hey, we're good. I also know enemies are right there. Yep. Stay down. I said, stay down. Why do you keep getting up? Up. Take a break. Oh, hey guys. Missile. Missile. Oh, come on. Don't make me come over there. Ugh. I like how that's normally a threat. Like, don't make me come over there, or it's like I'm being lazy. Like, don't make me come over there. I don't want to deal with this. Hi. You know, the sniper rifle's a little annoying sometimes. I push him away. Like, I don't want to push him away. I want to kill him. Oh, there's two over there. Where did the second one come from? Oh, I think he hit the mine. I think we learned a little bit ago in the last playthrough. They don't trigger the mines if they walk on them, I think. Or maybe they do. But if you push them into them, they blow up. Like that. Which is a nice little touch. Hey, you want to go find a mine? Want to go find a mine? Oh, there's no mine up there. Well, there is. It's way up there. Here, get up there. Get up. Aw. Well. Okay, building number 2. Do you guys have anti-personnel rounds on? Well, for the aura, it really doesn't matter. That's fine. Garrus does okay damage. Yeah, we'll put shredder rounds on him. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that also disables that. Get over here, you Batarian cowards. Okay, one down. God, those things are fast. Garrus, how did you... Okay, well. Good job. It's too fast. I can't shoot it. Take a nap. Take a nap. You're working too hard. Nothing like 3 shots to the spine to make them want to take a nap. All right, we're doing pretty good. We're down to 1 drone, 2 drone. All right, 1 drone and 1 Batarian. Oh, no, there's more. Meow. Now, what's up there? Is it a person? It's a drone. That's almost dead. You guys can handle that, right? An almost dead drone? Guys, it's an almost... Come on, man. Just kill it. How do you expect to take on Saren when you can't kill these little drones? Why did an enemy appear right above me? Hi. Good job. Okay. Building number 2 done. We have 2 more.
Are you there? There. Don't.
No, we can't skip this. Hey, Balak. I'm pretty sure the easier route on this is to let Balak go, I think. I don't remember. Like, I wonder what the easier path would be on this difficulty. Letting Balak go or killing him. I would imagine if you... I don't remember if you choose to kill him, you fight him or not. It would be one more enemy. But I also don't remember if you choose to kill him, do they put you on a timer?
Get her out of here.
I'll just do my usual thing. Which is to let him go to save the people. It's been a while since I chose the other option, so I just don't remember. I can't like remember which one's the easier route. Where am I going? So, we turned off the explosives. That's good. See, now they won't explode. They better not explode. How unhappy I would be if I turned off the explosives and they still went off. Like the game glitched somehow or they like turned back on. Okay. I believe the third body is back here. We can get the third torch and then go behind it and go here. Because I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Well, technically, if you die from a glitch, it still counts. Because everyone can run into a glitch. Luckily, the glitches I ran into in Mass Effect 2 last year for the contest were just, like, enemies aren't spawning. I can't go any further. So I just had to reload. Yes, it means I had to fight people again, which could have killed me. But I haven't had any deaths directly from glitches. Like, there is that one in Mass Effect 1 especially. I think it happens in all 3 of them. Where the camera can, like, disconnect from you. To where when you try to turn the camera, it turns Shepard, but, like, not the camera. So you can, like, aim all different directions, but the camera's looking forward. It happened to me a few times, but it did not kill me. Oh, here's an interesting glitch. I don't have a reticle. Well, that's interesting. What if I get out and get back in? There it is. Speaking of glitches. Those do a lot of damage to my shields. Wow. If I'm remembering correctly, I do believe the Mako shields come back a lot faster in Legendary Edition. I remember having to wait out a lot of time to get shields back in between fights. In this one, it seems to come back a lot faster. Also, you can heal the Mako and still move. In the old game, if you tried to heal the Mako hitting Y, you couldn't move. So if you didn't know that and you were in a fight and it's like, oh, I better heal myself. Oh, I can't move, I'm dead. You can't shoot, but you can still move, which is good. Okay. Room number 3.
Release the Baron!
Alright, so there's someone over there, there's someone going around. Yep. The Baron got sniped as he was like drifting around the corner. Poor Baron. I couldn't tell where they were because Garrus was just shooting a wall. Bum 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 bum. Huh. Not very strong, are they? You missed. A Batarian biotic? Is that ever mentioned later? Like Batarians have biotic abilities? I mean, it's barely mentioned that Turians do. I think with Turian biotics, they're usually like I'm not going to say it's similar in some ways to how the Canari treat mages in Dragon Age. They're more weapons than anything. I think but it's not like nearly that. It's not like nearly that extreme. I'm pretty sure with Turians that have biotics, they're put in like special classes to learn how to control it on the battlefield, and they're like separated. And Solarian biotics, I'm pretty sure, is a thing, but they're very rare. And I think I read that, I'm not sure if it might have been the wiki that mentioned it, where the rare Solarian biotics are never put in a position to be killed because they're so rare and like powerful. They want to save them for like special missions that require it. That's very Solarian. Yeah. That is very Solarian, that they would not, like, waste them on the front lines. And Turians being fully militaristic, same thing. Like, they're trained, like, separately. I mean, I guess it's not too different from humans. It's, I don't know. It just feels a little different. Because you never see them. What about a biotic Hanar? Well, maybe. We know Drell are biotic, apparently. What about a biotic Elcor? It's a magic tank.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Now, I love the fact that the game hates Batarians so much. Normally in this game, you have to talk to people to initiate a fight. With these guys, you could just shoot them. If I were to shoot them right now, it would initiate the fight. That's kind of cool.
Don't come any closer. We can do this.
But also funny, because the one time that works, it's Batarians. Oh. Well, Leviathans I can see being biotic, but probably don't even need to use it. They're so powerful. Like, oh look, I mean, come on. They can control people. They can fly through space. Like, it's... Oh look, they can throw like a little warp field. I don't think it really matters. Well, we've seen a biotic Volus. Kind of.
I didn't think you Batarian.
I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave. I'm just following orders here. Crazy bastard. And what Balak wants? I hope you're as quick with a gun. Let's go. We're getting...
Bye. What about a biotic robot? I think, wouldn't that be impossible? Is that impossible? Like, biotics as we know them, I guess, but is it possible that a robot could be somehow built to handle biotic fields? Maybe. Anyone else? Anyone else we're forgetting to mention? We know that a Varen can be biotic, thanks to oh, what does she name the Varen? Ezo. I think it was Ezo. If a Varen can be biotic, I imagine that means a lot of people can, a lot of races can. If you have like a nervous system, maybe like you can probably be biotic. Biotic Reapers? I don't know. I mean, there are Reapified units that have biotics. But the actual Reapers themselves, maybe it's like the Leviathans. The Reapers probably can use biotics, but they're so powerful otherwise, it doesn't matter. Are we entirely sure what kind of biotics Javik has? Javik is a biotic, but it's green instead of purple. I would imagine that Prothean biotics might be a little different. I'll get there eventually. Light armor Turian. Light armor... Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. I'm doing no damage to them because my bullets are built for, yeah, my bullets are built for organics right now. Did you just go through the wall? I'm pretty sure that went through the wall to flank me. Cheating game. Okay. I don't think I found the last person, though. Did I? Don't I have to... You found the body. Why is this... not checked off, even though I found them? Weird. I remember one of the bodies being further away. Like they walked and then died. Like over here, maybe. Yep. Hey, I think I found them all. Yeah, I did. Well, we're going to the main facility. That's all there was. The only side mission on this thing was to find the three bodies, and I found them. So let's finish this. I do hope the new Mass Effect game has something to do with Andromeda, because I would hate for them to waste all that stuff. Like, the Angara are interesting. The Ket, not as much, but it would be nice to link them together somehow. I don't know how. Like, maybe in the time it took the Initiative to get there, and time went on in the Milky Way, maybe the 680 years or something into the future, maybe the Milky Way races are able to build some kind of, like, super relay that shoots to the Andromeda galaxy. It'd be a one-way trip because they don't have one. But then they could just build one, I guess, on the other side. And then we could meet, like, all the Andromeda characters. And some of the Mass Effect characters could even still be alive, like Liara and Grunt, since they live so long. What? I mean, due to the Andromeda timeline, we know it can't be sooner than that, or else they would have found people. Wouldn't it be a weird timeline if the Milky Way were able to build, like, a super relay to the Andromeda galaxy, and they got there before the Initiative did? And, like, did a bunch of stuff, and then, like, the Initiative just happened to not run into them. They were there the whole time. What if the Jardin were from the Milky Way? Now we're getting into, like, that kind of stuff. All right. Well, it's boss fight time, kind of. Do I have anything better? Probably not. Wow, that's a very good cooldown. You know what? I'll take it. Better damage protection, but nothing else. What about this stuff? We have 18% damage protection overall. Or I could take 140 shields. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I'll take one of each. Well, let's just go all shields. Okay, Liara. Cooldown bonus is pretty nice. Being able to spam Singularity. Ooh. Yay, Liara finally got a better armor. That's cool. Garrus. Sure. Okay. Garrus, you have shredder rounds? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's do it. Two grenades. I always say when I play Mass Effect 1, I'll use grenades more often. I never do. Just like in Mass Effect 2, I say I'll use heavy ammo more. I don't. You'd think it'd be especially helpful in the contest. But I just don't use it. What can I say? I'm a hoarder. In Halo, if I get a rocket launcher, I never use it. I'll keep it with me. It's like, just in case. But I never use it. Oh, there you are. Okay.
I can't see. Target down.
Okay, we have nothing flanking us on the left now. Good. Yeah, I did something with it. It's so far away, and the drones are like so thin. Come on. There we go. Ow! I heard a rocket shot, which is why I got behind cover. But it's behind me. That would explain it. Oh, they're very dead. Come on. Come on. There's someone else behind me again? Yeah, there is. Okay. They're up there now. There we go. Someone else is going to be behind me in a second. Yep. Oh, the art saw it coming. Oh. Another one? Stop flanking me. All my abilities are on cooldown, pretty much. I'm getting shot in the back. Hi. I'd like to handle this person first. Get out of here. There's a lot of Batarians in here. Yep, I was gonna say if I fire, it does that, doesn't it? Yep. Kaboom. No. Get away from me. Okay. Oh man, do I miss Mass Effect 1 physics. It's just so good. Also, Unity doesn't, pretty sure Unity doesn't cost a metagel, unlike in 2 and 3. At least in 3 you have the option of manually getting your teammates up. That's nice. In 2, if you run out of metagel and your teammates are dead, they're just dead. Can you imagine if this game had permadeath on your team? Like, if ever one of your teammates died, they were just dead. Man, this packs a punch. And I have no training in it. Outer Worlds has that. Outer Worlds on the hardest difficulty. If your teammates die, they're dead. There's permadeath. So what I actually did was, I got my teammates on that difficulty, but I never took them with me. They stayed on the ship. That way, if I needed them for like a specific skill check out of combat, I could take them with me, go do it, and then put them back on the ship. Are you just like right next to me? Yes, you are. Oop. I believe that was called Supernova difficulty. I don't remember if there was an achievement for doing it or not. I never did the DLC. I have the DLC on Epic, I think. I think I have the version that has all the DLC. Never did it. I should do it someday. Okay.
All patched up.
Well, that's one fight down. We still have the boss. We have the timed boss fight, which is scary because it's timed. I'm going to destroy these before they kill me.
almost...
Rub.
We've been... It was you. That's why. Now.
I'm not letting a terrorist like you...
Oh, I hit the wrong thing.
Do what you want with the others, but it'll be the last...
I hit the wrong thing.
I hope this is worth
I hit the wrong thing. Oops.
I'm going to enjoy gutting you.
I may have hit the wrong thing, but I was right. Doing the renegade option gets rid of the timer, which is really good for this fight. So renegade is the easier option. Maybe it adds more enemies, but without the timer, that's awesome. Let's wait for this to fix itself, and then I'll go shoot them. I had a feeling that was the case. Trying to run with that timer and getting killed is a definite possibility. But now there's no timer. Huh.
Soft kill deployed.
That's a nice little min-max decision. And if I shoot, it'll overheat, so just don't shoot for a bit. Oh, look at all those Batarians fly. It's still on me. Still on me. And now I'm green. Ouch. Yeah, immunity sucks now. I'll use it sometimes, but it's awful. It went from lasting like 30 seconds to like 7. Unless you know something's coming. Like, it only... A defensive ability that only lasts 7 seconds. I mean... I understand why they had to nerf it. It was really good. But man, it's like 7 or 8 seconds just feels like an overreaction. Oh, look at that.
You humans think you're so superior. But you're no better than us. I gave you a chance to save them and you threw it away.
So, I don't know if this is a glitch or not.
Who's the real terrorist?
But you have the option of wounding him severely and then leaving him to bleed out. But when I did that, he showed up again in 3. So if you don't kill him and see him die, I guess he shows up in 3. Do I want the war assets in 3?
You and I are nothing alike.
I haven't done this in a while, so.
You pushed the button, and now you'll pay for it.
Go ahead, kill me. I'm not afraid to die, but know this. One day soon, the human race is gonna pay for what it's done.
You're just a demented madman who gets off on killing humans. Don't try to make it sound like some holy crusade.
It is a crusade. And we won't stop until we wipe your filth from the universe. The Batarians have stayed hidden long enough. We won't be ignored, not anymore. There are thousands more like me waiting their turn, each one willing to die for our cause.
And they chose you for this mission? Then I guess we have nothing to worry about.
Got him.
Believe what you want. When the vids flash with images of your colonies in flames, you'll know the Batarian rebellion has begun.
Who's your leader? Who's orchestrating all this?
I'm through talking. Just kill me. Get it over with.
Yeah, see, if you kill him, not in 3. If you leave him to die, which I did as my somewhat psycho shepherd, because it was like the most psycho thing I could do, was just let him bleed out slowly. He somehow gets away. I don't know if it's a glitch or not. Either when you choose this, he gets away somehow, or it glitched and the game still thought he was alive for some reason.
You're not going to die. We'll drop you off on Terra Nova and let Alliance officials deal with you. I doubt they'll be too friendly.
This isn't over. This is just the beginning for the Batarian nation.
Is it safe?
It's so weird to leave him alive. If you make the decision to sacrifice a bunch of people in a room, you would go all the way and kill him, right? It's weird that you would like sacrifice some human lives and then just capture him. Because his capture doesn't seem that important. Like, I don't know, maybe he has some information. I don't know. It just feels weird that like you could be renegade enough to sacrifice people to kill him, but then instead of killing him, you just capture him. Oh. Yeah. The human legal process. Have fun.
Watch where you step. There were bombs.
You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
I mean, the whole planet would have died. It wouldn't really have mattered.
Thanks to you. Have you found Katie and her team?
I'm sorry, Simon. Balak took Kate and some others as hostages. There was a bomb in their cell.
You're not kidding, are you? Oh, God. How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't you save them?
Ooh.
There are people in the galaxy who will kill a human whenever they're given a chance. Balak was one of them. I didn't give him a chance to run away and try again. The price was 3 lives. Part of my job is to accept responsibility for decisions like that. I'll be glad to let Kate's face keep me awake tonight if it means your family sleeps soundly.
All right, I'm sorry. I can see that you're... Well, I understand. So this son of a bitch, this Balak, they're gonna lock him up, right? Not in some cushy cell with extranet access, but someplace hard.
Oh, yeah.
Someplace where it hurts just to breathe.
I can live with that. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to...
Oh, here we go.
Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick.
Okay. The Omni tool is the obvious pick because it requires points to get, and it's really good. And I am an infiltrator. I can use it. But I don't use abilities. I could go for heavy armor. I could just take human medium armor. It's probably better than what I have. So here's our choices. Quarian armor, because I'd like to take Tally with me to the last mission, and her armor's terrible. Or, since I'm playing a contest where my deaths matter, I take the medium human armor. The problem is, this could easily be not as good as what I have, right? Like, who knows? This could be worse. Or slightly better. But this, she has her starting armor. It's awful. This is an improvement in every way. I mean, do I chance that it's better just because I'm playing a game where my deaths count? Or do I make Tally way better defensively and she doesn't drop dead from everything? I think I have to go with this. This is not a guaranteed better. It's not. I'm at the end game. I have like level 9 armor on. This could easily be worse. This is 100% going to be better. So.
You have Quarian armor? That's hard to come by.
We hired a few to help install the torches. They really knew their stuff. You're welcome to take it.
You know this game does not drop Quarian armor often when the first DLC gives you the option as a player to take it as a prize.
One more thing. You asked me to look at them? Yes.
Yeah, they're dead.
Be well, Shepard.
Colossus 9. Ooh. I've got 2 renegade points. To be fair, when I let them blow up, and he was like, why didn't you save him? I did pick the top option, which is like, if Kate's face haunts my dreams for a while, I can accept that, knowing that Balak won't go kill other people. Or at least it's letting the game know, like, I made the renegade choice, but for the right reason. And it's not like I'm just like, oh, they died? Boo-hoo. I don't care. It lets the game know, like, I do care. Ooh, maybe I... Ooh. Maybe we should just close that door. Let's just close that door. I did hit the button accidentally. I meant to do the Paragon option. But the funny thing is, it ended up being an easier fight. Because there was no timer. Okay, that's it. Having a timer on that fight means you have no choice but to run through gunfire, and on this difficulty, it probably would have killed me. Like, apparently, that's the easier option. Let's put a point in electronics. A point in electronics. And a point in assault training. Yeah. Garrus. I've been outfitting Garrus to be on the final team, but now that I got that cool Quarian armor, I can't not take Tally. Her hacking alone could save my life in a pinch. Like, uh-oh, there's a Geth right in front of me. Hack. Bum, 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 bum. Well, is there anything left to do besides Vermeer and the endgame? I don't think so. As you can see, I have all the missions done. Nothing is available. Pinnacle Station doesn't exist anymore, which is, honestly, probably fine. It is kind of funny that Pinnacle Station is a DLC built around combat, but the original Mass Effect's combat was kind of wonky. But then they made the combat, I'll say, better. In some ways, I miss Mass Effect 1's like wonky combat mechanics. It still has some of it, but it's funny that they made the combat better, but then got rid of the combat DLC. So there's a mod for it. There's a mod that you can, it just puts it back in the game, which is kind of impressive. They said they didn't put it in the game because they lost the source code to it or something, but the mod puts it back in the game, and it has the same mechanics of the rest of the game. It has the same graphics as the rest of the game, I think. It looks just as good. I'm kind of surprised they just couldn't do that. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum, boom, boom. You know what I haven't done in a while? Talk to my teammates. Just for maybe a little extra codex entries. No reason not to. All right, let's take a look here real quick. Sniper rifle. No. We're going to Vermeer. Vermeer is there's a lot of Geth, a lot of Krogan. Krogan like to be in your face more. I'll put tungsten rounds on my sniper rifle, and I'll put shredder rounds on. The shotgun's still better. The shotgun with explosive rounds is still better. It knocks them away from me. And that's fine. Anything in here that's better? Ooh, I have 20% damage. Ooh, that's an extra 2%. I'll do one of each. Alright, talk to Liara, who probably has nothing new to say. None of them probably do. I can still hear Shepard struggling to breathe when he was walking up.
It is that you are very. I wish it did not have to be that way. Goodbye, Shepard.
I think I'm locked into Liara's romance, even though I told her Ash was special. But I'm still going down the romance path with Liara. That's weird. Again, are you ready to blow up?
Anything you need, there's gotta be. Seems. Hell, but. So.
Okay, good story.
Anything you need. Commander?
Bum, 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 bum. How about we go into the one place we never go to? Remember this room? I forgot this room existed. I know it's the room where the romance cutscene happens, but I always forget this room exists because you never have to go in it. Like when Miranda takes it over on the Normandy SR2, I'm like, oh, that's cool. There's a little room over there. There was always a room over there. You just never have to use it. All right, first stop. I'm going to see if you have anything new.
For supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Heavy armor, of course. Heavy armor, heavy armor. Light armor human. It's exactly the same. How is it exactly the same when it's a different make? Well, that's weird. Light armor, that's terrible. Yeah, it's your room. It's the captain's room. Well, commander. I'm the captain of the ship, but I'm still only commander rank.
Commander. He escaped under my... If the people I'm... Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Didn't figure you'd know.
Do you have a...
And a Rex, of course.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc?
I'm half the...
Lots of...
So we leave. It's good work. I fight best on my own. Shepard.
Goodbye, Rex. Since I know my last team is going to be, well, who should I take with me to Vermeer? Vermeer, again, has a lot of Geth. I think Tally's a good pick. Not only for tech abilities, but again, hacking can be really helpful in an emergency. Ooh, look at that difference. Wow, can I have this? Can I stuff myself in this? Oh, that makes me think that the medium armor was going to be like this good. Ooh, I probably should have picked medium armor for myself. That's okay. It looks cool too. Shields. That kind of, yeah, the shield stuff kind of fits her. There we go. And then there's me, who has armor that's like not super great. I feel like I'm kind of missing out on some good armor here. And Liara. Got a good pistol. Explosive rounds are fun. But maybe I should go... I'll go back to Snowblind. We'll make it kind of like a support ammo. Since it really doesn't do damage. I like my... Well, let's see here. Biotic amp. I like the cooldown. Just to be able to spam singularities more. So we'll stay with that. Biotic tech protection goes down 6. Shields go up like 25. It's kind of the same. Sure. I have maxed out money still? Yep, I do. Okay. I just wish I had better armor for myself. That's like the one thing I have right now. It's like I wish I could find better armor for myself. Because I know it exists. It's not bad, but... It's all my codex entries. Okay. Well, thought about going a little longer, but the fact is we're starting Vermeer, and I don't really like to save and stop in the middle of a mission. I like to do the whole thing. So I guess we'll stop here for tonight. It's been about 5 hours.